I assume we're live?
Oh yeah.
Oh, okay. Hi everyone. Yeah, welcome to TeleMatch 2025. Woo! Yay!
Now introduce
yes,
yourself.
Oh yeah, sure. My name is Cake. You can follow me on Cupcake too. And how about you, Claire?
Okay, my name is Claire, and the two of us are going to be your casters for today's telematch.
Alright, so let's see. What do we have? Like, what are these players going to be fighting for?
Oh, I think if I'm not wrong, the first place prize should be 2.5k diamonds, second place should be 2,000, and third place should be 1.5. There will also be additional gifts for the best teamwork, which will be 500 diamonds for the whole team, as well as MVP of the day and best support of the day, each receiving 100 diamonds on their own.
And for these titles, we are going to make sure that no one player will take more than one title. So all of you just give it your best, and we are going to see who will be taking away these titles. Alright, so we're going to be playing in the best of one, right? For this one, with a 6-man?
Draft pick 6-man.
Yes, a draft pick 6-man. And I think for the first one, we're going to have Dumble Didior versus Deer Ranger Army. Now, I am sure you know like a lot of these players, so anything that you want to see particularly for this match?
For me?
Yeah, like is there? Yeah.
I'm not sure if I know anybody from the two teams. I didn't read through the player IGN, so we'll see when the teams come in first. I just hope that the best team wins, and that they'll give me good games to cast.
Yes, of course. I think today is going to be a really wonderful day. Like, we have players from all sorts of ranks. Well, the season did reset recently, so some of these players might be like hiding their true potential, but we never know. We might see a good one. I hope to see a Nana at least. Maybe one Nana.
I need to understand your obsession with Nana.
Now here's the thing. In the last few community matches that I've casted so far, if Nana is not picked, then the Nana sometimes is banned. And when you ban Nana, you get banana. Banana, like the fruit banana. Okay, bad joke. But anyway, like we are going to be some of these teams are actually playing at Downtown East right now as part of the Care Together Family Day. So if you guys are around Downtown East area, do head on down to say hi, watch them play some games, maybe even cheer them on. Okay, what else do we have here?
I hope to see some really, really good drafting plays. Like, I want to see all the different picks come out, who can draft it, because to me drafting has always been a very, very important part of the game.
That's true. Like you just can't win on skill alone, right? Like you need a proper strategy, a proper game plan. What's one thing you want to see? Like one hero, just one hero.
One hero is really difficult, but honestly, in this whole tournament, I want to see a really good Fanny player. Like, that we do it is just so delicious. But
yes.
if you have to ask me about like my favorite hero combo, it has to be the Loy and Chip. It's absolute map control.
Oh, yep, with the global map presence coming from the diversion and the shortcut, that's something that, I mean, players of this standard will probably look out for, right? Yeah. And I don't know about Fanny though. Like, I feel that if they know a good Fanny plays on the other team is probably going to get banned out.
But you never know. Maybe
you never know. You never know. Yeah, either going to be like the 5 to 8 cable Fanny or the walking Fanny. Walking Fannies are always a really nice sight to see.
I think I'm under the category of walking Fanny.
Same. I cannot play Fanny. I mean, yeah, we can't play them all. I mean, I'm a support player, so Fannies are the only thing I can do for Fanny is just run away.
For real. I'm also a mage player. Jungler will never be my thing.
Yep. There's just something about the jungle that's like just a little bit stressful. Like I don't want to be the one carrying the burden of pressing the retribution, but I like to tease my friends when they miss it.
Yeah, like I can't imagine being the one having to like retreat.
Gonna be a little bit like there's so much stakes going on over here. But speaking about junglers, right now there's a few balance changes made to the map. So now the jungle does spawn at 25 seconds instead of the usual 20 seconds. So this kind of brings in more junglers into the meta, don't you think?
Like this meta has jumped back to assassin junglers instead of tank junglers. Cause like now that the buffs HP has been increased and everything, a lot of tank junglers, other than certain picks like Baxia and Fedrin, I think they are kind of out of the meta and making way for more assassin picks like Soyu and Joy, because they can really clear the buff in the early game much faster than most tank junglers can.
And now that the buff is spawning a little bit later, like it's kind of imperative that they burst it down faster as well, right?
Yeah.
Then what does this say for Lucas jungle now?
Oh, okay. Lucas is one of those few fighter junglers that will inevitably always be in the meta until he gets nerfed, I think. Because his current speed, remove CP, everything is just so good for big team fight. And I think the remove CP can really help when it comes to things like security a lot, especially since now a lot of people use heroes with a lot of crowd control. So being able to remove those crowd control makes it a lot easier to take down objectives.
Makes sense. Like we don't really. I hate it when Lucas just unleashes the beast and just gets a 30% damage reduction. Like it's a get out of jail free card, man. Like
Lucas is just broken.
Yeah, like ban or pick him. Like it's still the same thing. And I think the teams are ready to go.
Are we starting?
I have no clue, but the teams seem to be all seated down in the lobbies. Yeah, probably just discussing the strategies a little bit and just anticipating, quivering in anticipation. Yeah. So okay, we just got news that the other teams are getting ready as well. So I think we're gonna all start together. Yeah, we're gonna start together and just like maybe if everybody ends together, that'll be quite funny. The other team that's playing is Kumar Esports, and alright, how do you want to say this? It's a team with a G, @ sign, and a Y. How would you like to say this team name?
EXY?
It's a capital G, the @ sign, and a Y.
The GXY lor?
No, it's not the letter X. It's like, you know, in the email you get the letter A, but that's like the @ sign.
Oh, ad.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna call them GX.
So, okay, Team G. Okay, GX. Okay, hopefully we don't have to cast that guy. All right, so Dumble DDO versus Deer Ranger Army. Alright, so if you guys are interested in joining more MLBB events, we do have another one on the 16th of August at the National Stadium, which is part of a Weekend with a Heart by Singapore Pools. So in this case, we only have 16 teams to play in person, with 14,400 diamonds to be won. So if you guys want to come down and also have a free movie night afterwards with food trucks, do make your way down on the 16th of August at the National Stadium, Singapore. More details will be posted on our socials. And if you want to go for something a little bit more recent, we do have on the 12th and 13th July, which is going to be a 2v2 at OTH at Tampines Hub, which is part of the Mendaki Raikan Limu at 2025. And we do have a small booth where we can play a 2v2 in the mid lane. For this one, we'll have 500 diamonds for the champion, 400 diamonds for the runner-up, and 300 diamonds for the third place. So we do have matches every hour. If you guys have played in the Pokemon Unite one, it's similar to that, in which we're gonna have like a booth where you guys can just come down and play, meet new friends even. And so we're going to be giving out 7.2k diamonds every day. So do come on down, bring your friend, maybe your enemy. I don't know. Make new friends. Okay. So Claire, is there any players in here that like you wanna look out for?
Then, I think, unfortunately, I don't know anybody in these two teams, but I think that.
And how about the other teams? The other teams.
Oh, the other team.
Yeah.
Not really. I think everybody that is like joining this tournament all has like a pretty equal share of the things that they can do or like the potential that they can reach. So I'm just excited to see how they make best use of what they can do.
Makes sense. I mean, all these people are like, we're seeing mythical glory, mythical immortal, some of them 400 stars, would you say? Even higher?
Maybe perhaps.
Yeah, but there's this player that I've played with once. IGN is Burn, but that was really way back then in like I think 2019, 2020. Yeah, during one of the community rallies. So this is a player that's been playing for a really long time. He kind of made tank characters do like way more damage than they're supposed to be. So let's just see what shenanigans he's gonna come up with this time. Who else is interesting here? Let's see. Oh yes, there's a familiar IGN over here, Icy Frost.
Ooh, I know him, I think.
Yeah, he's gonna be playing this time. Under ZF Esports. I see what you did there. ZF Esports.
What?
Cause if you rearrange the letters a little bit, you get PES-F Esports. Okay, let's see who else is there. I think you mentioned previously about this player called Cancer.
Ooh, I heard he's okay. I'm not really like familiar with him, but I heard he's a really good high loss player.
Makes sense. But unfortunately his team has withdrawn from today, so I don't think we'll be able to see him, unfortunately. Oh, Fate QT is playing. Okay.
Oh shit!
Okay, so we can anticipate some really interesting jungle plays over here, and he's part of the team G at Y. Dang it! I should have known. Okay, then let's see who else. Who else do we have over here? I feel I've seen this player, this Okopsu player before, but I can't remember where.
It's okay. Let's not try and make too many assumptions on the players and just see how they'll be able to filter in this tournament. That's what I'm much more excited to see.
Alright, so based on the draft wise, what do you think we're gonna be seeing today?
Depends what lane you're talking about. I felt like recently in the goal lane, I've seen a lot of bans on the 1-1 pick. It's like
yes.
It's like a 1-1 lane. I don't really know how to feel about this. Like she's been so in out of the meta. It's so fluctuating. But I think this season she has finally come back to being a pretty decent pick, as well as the prioritization on picks like the range job. For the mid lane, I still feel like the better picks are mages like Kimi, but she also usually gets banned quite a lot. For XP lane, I feel like because of the recent buff, Lapu has come back. What do you think?
Oh yeah, he kind of gets a little bit more shields now, right, with his booster basic.
Yeah, I think some of his skills also make him immune and things like that. So I think he's also one of the better XP laners right now, as well as a lot of fighters have become like possible roamers right now, like Padang, all these heroes. And since the jungler has kind of gone back to the assassin meta, I feel that roamer and XP laners tend to usually go for tankier mix.
So we probably might not see the. I mean, depending on the draft, maybe like if you draft in like a Fredrin jungle, then yeah, maybe you'll see the Angela and Florine picks coming out to support that Fredrin. But otherwise, do you think these supports are like still relevant in this sense?
Well, I feel like supports now like Angela, Florine, Estes, and Rafaela have like kind of always been like in like the big debate who's the best support. Right now, Rafaela has the ability to bring her teammates back. However, she does have an extremely long cooldown, so that's another thing that people might want to consider. While Angela has always been in the meta because of her strong ultimate being able to give anybody a shield, but Florine was still considered one of the best supports last season because of the fact that her ulti, when used, it removes all healing reduction.
Yeah, like you don't have it's not affected by any anti-heal effects back then, right?
Yep. So that would be able to give her a moment where her heals were absolutely insane. But I think with the current patch, it has been removed already.
Yeah.
So I think that puts Florine back down a few notches when it comes to which support is the best. But people are still prioritizing the Florine picks, so let's see what comes up.
I mean, you do have the reliable healing during fights. You do have that the Bloom ultimate. And you do have really nice crowd control with like Soul, so that is something that probably gives Florine a little bit of help. Now, I'm just reading the patch notes again. There has been a little bit of nerfs to Lucas apparently. Hold on, let me check that again. I don't know whether I'm seeing this wrongly, but yeah, Lucas was nerfed a little bit, but it's mainly to his cooldowns and how fast he gains the resolve. So maybe that might affect like the frequency of his ultimates use. Like we may not see that many Unleash the Beasts, but whether that's gonna affect their gameplay, we're just gonna have to see.
Oh man, I forgot so bad when season reset. I've always been so lazy to read the patch notes.
Yeah. Oh, Kalea got nerfed as well. Wow, okay. Okay, so like how usually with Kalea's boosted basics, you get a knockback with the first one, healing with the second, and then another pool of water with the third. Yeah, so right now you don't have the knockback from the first attack, so that really throws down a lot of CC potential from Kalea. So now the only CC that you really have is from the Tsunami Slam and the Surging Strike. So that might give Kalea a little bit of, pushes down into the tier list. Maybe? What do you think?
I still feel like Kalea has to be one of the better roamers. Like, to me, Kalea is a little bit similar to Cho because they are individual pick-off characters. Like, Kalea can pick anyone off, but she's easier to catch than Cho is, and she also has the healing potential there, making her like partial support, partial tank kind of thing. So I feel like for Kalea's healing ability as well as pick-off ability, she still has to be one of the best roamers currently.
Okay, so now just looking through the... Oh, okay. It seems that there's been a little bit of nerfs to Loi as well. So now, it's not really much of like numbers nerf, but now when Loi casts her diversion, her position will be revealed. Not the teleport location, not the teleport location, but her personal location will be revealed. So I don't know, this might make things a little bit more interesting, like possibly give a little bit more counterplay for the other teams.
Depends how you see it, but it might be easier to predict the location that she's teleporting to if you can see her current location. Because Loi's ult still does have a certain range, and
that's
you can kind of put a good estimate of where she's going to teleport to. Another thing is also the important part about Loi's ulti has always been the surprise factor. Like being able to come out of nowhere without enemies being able to like notice that you're there. So unless the enemy is completely unobservant of the map, it's actually her ulti actually loses its surprise factor, so it's kind of a big nerf for her ulti, if you ask me.
This kind of feels like, remember back then when Johnson wasn't revealed when he goes into car form, and then they nerfed it by revealing his location for a while. This kind of feels like it has the same effect, in which that you will now be better prepared for the car. Back then it was the car, and now it was going to be like possibly the entire enemy team just rushing into your face. So I think interesting change. We're just going to see how these teams are going to be playing around it. But now with ɪᴄျɩղʀᴏsᴛ becoming a little bit more, I would say he's a little bit better at dealing damage right now-ish. Plus the possibility of having Zetian in the team as well. You're going to have this global sight. So that is something that I guess Loi players have to take note of as well.
I feel like YSS after his whole update thing, right, fell off a little bit because people are still understanding how to use it, but I think now he's still quite strong in the meta. And a very unpopular opinion from my end is Zetian is not actually that good.
So Zetian is not the what?
Zetian's actually not that good.
No, I think she's not broken. That's for sure. She's not broken, but I think she's balanced. Maybe not slightly undertuned.
She's like a little bit, how to say, underwhelming for a new hero, because usually they come out broken. But okay, let's focus on the match first. It has
ML Moonton has kind of spoiled us already, but yeah, we'll be hopping into the first match between Dumble DDR and their Ranger Army. So if I'm not wrong, Dumble DDR should be on the left. Chat, are we right? Is it on the left? Ah yes, Dumble DDR is on the left and their Ranger Army is on the right. So we're going to be seeing a Selena ban coming out from Dumble DDR.
Next ban over to Rangers team. I'm curious about the Selena ban though. She is a decent hero, but sometimes it makes you question if she's really worth a ban. And we see the person ban on the right side.
Okay, so that means we don't have any more global scouting, we don't have the little burst of crowd control, so that's something that well taken away already. So we're going to be seeing Kufra. Okay, so what I'm thinking is we might see a Fanny coming out on this side of Dumble DD. Can we just call them Dumble DDR?
Sure.
The extra D in the center is really taking me out, man. Dumble DDR, Dumble D. Oh my god.
Double DDR. I feel like with a Kufra ban, there's a lot of heroes that it could actually possibly counter. Like, Kufra indefinitely counters picks like Fanny, but it also counters many mobility heroes such as 1-1. And we also see the ban of Ruby on that side. And we have the first pyro pick of Brazilian. Interesting. Someone that's always been strong, but not particularly in meta.
Okay, Cillian did get that nerf a few weeks ago. So right now it's just going to be a little bit harder to get him to maximum potential. And we're going to be seeing the Roger and Arlott being picked out to the side of their Ranger Army. Now, Arlott did get that buff recently, which allows him to get back his passive really, really quickly. And we also get a little bit more healing and chase potential from the Arlott. So, as you said just now, the Kufra being banned out opens up the path for 1-1 to appear.
Oh, I actually called it. Oh my god.
Yeah, you are amazing.
We see the Matilda as well, the 1-1 pick over here. A really decent combo, Matilda being able to pull out the 1-1 after she goes in the try and prop the ulti. But an important note is also that Roger and Arlott have to be like quite meta right now if you ask me. And we see a very, very strong mage on their side, Frasa. Over here, I feel like on the red team side, they should be banning out heroes that could possibly reach the backline, such as the Hayabusa. I think there's a decent ban over here. It would prevent the counter on the Farsa, because those heroes that can reach the backline is where Farsa starts to struggle. So it's good to be able to ban off the picks that counter what you play rather than simply banning what's meta.
That's true. I mean, at this point, we are not really playing in pot matches anymore where you don't know who's playing what, who is strong at what. So I think in this case, probably since the Kufra is out of the picture, maybe on the side of Dumbledore, they might pick up like, let's say, a Lancelot. I mean, Lancelot did get buffed recently. So, oh, okay, Lapu Lapu, the hero that we're talking about, they just got buffed recently, gets banned out.
Another very strong XP laner. Now the blue side has already picked out, if I'm not wrong, their mage, their roamer, as well as their MM. So they only have the XP as well as jungler Piglets, which leaves them quite a lot of open room to picking what's meta. While the opponent team has the Roger, as well as the Arlott and Rosa. So now they're missing their mate. Now they're missing their MM as well as their roamer. For I think a good answer to the 1-1 over here would actually be the ɪᴄYղʀᴏ. So
that's true, yes.
I want to see if that might come out as a possible advantage.
You just got to out-kite the ɪᴄYղʀᴏ, but we're probably going to see a Minotaur coming right in. Not really sure if I 100% agree with this Minotaur pick, but seeing that Kimi was banned out from South Dumbledore, I think they're going to be going for like a death ball composition where like you just really want to go ahead and fight. Right now we got the Alpha kind of cementing that into play. So now just left with their okay, jungle? No? EXP? Jungle?
EXP jungle? Actually? I thought I would have more.
We get Fredrin? Yep, here comes a Fredrin. Yep, Fredrin Matilda, really strong combo. And with the Spear of Alpha, that's a lot of initiation potential you have from the side of Dumbledore.
I think the Alpha and Fredrin were a good call here. I think everyone on their team, except perhaps the Sicilian cause it's a backline mage, pairs really well with the Matilda, because all Fred 1-1 as well as Alpha all are heroes that need to go in, but finding an escape route can be hard for Alpha and Fred, so that when the Matilda comes in play.
Yeah, guiding wind really guiding us to safety, and okay, Joy coming out right here for the side of their Ranger army. Okay, really nice backline poking, yeah. Sicilians in danger, I guess. Roger, right, yeah, Roger MM. I have not seen that in a while.
I feel like with his new buff, like his attack speed is like quite strong, so I think he does make a not bad MM as well.
That's true, and especially since in human form you deal more damage when they're at high health, and once you go into wolf form, you chuck them down already, you can just like deal more damage when they're at low health. So if we are talking about a 1v1, 1-1, 1v1 will suffer just a little bit. Unless we're going to see them like, unless one was just going to out-kite the Roger, then like that's a different story.
In the early game, 1-1 should be doing okay in the laning phase. I think after she gets her level 4, it should be a lot easier for her to be able to win the lane. But what I'm really looking at over here is their team having which team has like the better team fight. Because we see the Frasa, Arlott as well as Minotaur pick, so they have quite a lot of CC and follow up, and that Joy will just be able to like pick off the back lines while Roger melts their front. So I think their team fight is really not bad, but the same can be said about the enemy team with the Fredrin and Alpha.
You really don't want to walk in those Spear of Alphas and the taunts coming out from Fredrin, but we're gonna see what's gonna happen right now as we hop into Game 1. Dumbledore against Dear Ranger Army. And we're gonna be seeing these 4 fellas at the bottom just trying to help with that red buff. And on the side of Dear Ranger Army, they're just gonna be clearing the blue. Oh, on the top lane though.
Taking the approach over there, being able to pick up the 1-1 over here would be big. But he unfortunately does not able to get it. Roger shot on the half health, so is the 1-1.
That was so close. Yeah, I mean, like as you said just now, they really don't want that 1-1 to get any farm. Like once you get the level 4, there's going to be spell a lot of danger. But it's just unfortunate that they couldn't really get the pick right there.
I think with 1-1's movement speed after she pops Inspire, it's a lot easier for her to escape compared to a lot of other MMs. But at the same time, she also does not have spells such as Flicker, so that could also be another thing that she can't really reach them for. And she does manage to steal the gold crab. Matilda finally going to top lane to assist the 1-1 over there. So is the Farasa and Joy coming top as well. 1-1 might want to be careful, probably under half HP might be a bit dangerous for her.
Yeah, it seems that their Ranger army is truly sending their army. Oh wait, never mind, the army has kind of backed off already. And right now, 1-1 and Roger just being left to farm yet again. Turtle is spawning in 25 seconds, so still quite a lot of time. We're going to be seeing both jungles at level 4 already. 1-1 taking a little bit of poke. Here comes the Minotaur jumping straight in, but Fredrin is here to stop him. Here comes the taunt. Kage, will he be able to escape? Kage flickers away, but the chase is still on, and Kage will fall to Legolas. But Super Shine takes off 2 actually. I'm sorry, takes off 1. So they're going down, and Legolas will fall to Roger. Wow, amazing.
Well played. I'm actually surprised that both the mid laners didn't go down for the XP for the level 4 usual rotation for the turtle. But being able to go top, Fredrin has to stay there with the NN as well. I think this is pretty much a free turtle for Joy.
Yeah, like just as you said, Super Shine will get that. Here comes the Feathered Airstrike, getting all the minions that she wants, leaving Yuki.
Feeling also forced to pop the flicker over there. No longer has it. Joy going for the invade on the Fredrin over here. Level 5 and level 4 is quite a big retro difference. Minotaur goes in for the set, manages to pick up the alpha, but there Fredrin left at less than half HP. Arlott might be going in for that. Fredrin dashes away, does not manage to hit it. I think this is also another free buff for the Joy. She still has a retribution, never used it on the turtle. Smart move. But
yeah, Joy kind of runs away actually, so I don't think they really want to take that risk. Oh, I mean, safe buff, I guess. So right now we're gonna be looking at who are these fellas again? Roger and Minotaur jumping in. Yuki gonna be able to run away. So looking at the farm right now, seems that Team Deer Ranger army is gonna be slightly ahead in terms of gold, but Team Fight is gonna come out right now.
But one manages to pop bounty over there, follows, continues to the Joy. Joy manages to pick up the Fredrin, can't pick off the Joy. Matilda might get picked off over here by the Roger. Unfortunately, Roger half HP. I don't think he can go in for that. A pretty decent team fight if you ask me, being able to pick off the Fredrin, not a bad trade for...
Yeah, I think it's pretty good. Wait, Fredrin died, then who else died again? Fredrin.
I don't think anybody else died. It was just the
yeah, that's a good pick, yeah.
Oh no, the Minotaur popped the 1-1's out.
Okay, so we're gonna be seeing the stacks just not being popped right now. And 1-1 just playing it really safe right now. I think she's been like once bitten, twice shy already. Roger doesn't want to take this fight, but here comes the crossbow of Tang, getting all the shots onto Smoothie, but Smoothie will be able to survive. Unfortunately, the Minoan Fury doesn't really knock up anybody, and both teams are just going to be forced to back away again. But the turtle though.
Oh yes, I think this might be another free to throw for the Joy. Fredrin has to go in and steal. Unfortunately, has to back off over here. Oh, that's a beautiful swipe by the Arlott. Farsa manages to pick him off. Arlott going in once again, manages to pick up the Matilda. I'm not sure if they can catch up the Arlott over here. Sicilian going in for the chase. Will he be able to do it? And he does not manage to catch the Arlott.
1 health! Yeah, ladies and gentlemen, we're seeing the Arlott buff really come into play right now. Additional healing plus the having his stacks come back even faster, that just gives him so much more sustain in these long team fights. So I think this Arlott looking to be a little bit of a problem right now, as we're going to be seeing the gold lead slowly extend. Oh, Smoothie! Oh, nice kill. Gets to drop onto the Matilda. Now they're looking for blood.
Also, flickers in for the ulti over there might be a little bit wasted, does not manage to catch anybody, but at least they do manage to pick up the Matilda beforehand. So Stillian kind of in a bad spot over there. Minotaur takes the jump, but no follow-up over there. Minotaur is activated from his team, Flicker shoot a wall, manages to run away. Fredrin pops the retribution over there, but 1-1 still able to pick up the Minotaur.
Okay, Sicilian's still going for it though. Yu Cheng, what a brave man. But Super Shy is showing his superstar powers in the back line, doesn't actually commit, runs away, but instead Legolas will lose to Roger yet again. Oh, on the bot though. At the red buff. At the red buff. At the red buff, who's gonna get the buff? Buff is going to stand there. Here comes Appraiser's Wrath. Doesn't really get anybody, but he does. Doesn't get the red buff. That's unfortunate.
Sarsa manages to take the red buff a second skill. I think Pedro made a mistake there by focusing on the enemy team instead of his buff. I feel like the ulti would have been able to get it, but unfortunately Farsa does manage.
Oh, look at that final sweep. Cotin Pai gets another kill onto the Alpha. Unfortunately, free-to-play will have to run away with his tail in between his legs. And now, look at the Turtle. Turtle is going to be sitting there, but so is going to be Super Shine. Both teams just gearing up, trying to get this Turtle, and Super Shine does start on it. Will free-to-play be able to get this Turtle this time?
Unfortunately, I think it's a hard matchup to be able to steal the Turtle over here unless the Joy goes down. It's a battery gap of about 2 levels, level 8 versus level 10. I'm not sure if he'll be able to catch it. Joy took the Turtle for the third time. Interesting team fight over here. Fedrin gets swiped. There's the ulti, but unfortunately we're still down to the Roger. 1-1 over there gets picked off as well to the Sky Piercer. Alpha makes a jump over there, but unfortunately not enough damage. Oh, he does manage to pick out the...
Okay.
First Dodo who gets a triple kill over there, going for the main hit. I think he'll get the Savage!
Savage! Yeah! Congratulations, Smoothie!
But damn, I haven't seen a Roger Sky Piercer in some time actually. Usually it's not a prioritized item, but seemingly that he's doing this well, I think it's a pretty sensible item to go here. That was honestly a great
amazing actually, yeah. Yeah, I mean, like with the Lycan Pounds, you can do so much damage, especially look at the level gap. Level 10 against like level 8, level 7. That's a big level gap. Like, okay, and looking at the bot lane right now, Team 5 looking to go in straight again. Vengeance going in. He doesn't really have the final slash. Or is he going to go for it? Doesn't really go for it. Feather Airstrike will keep the rest of Dumbledore Dior at bay, and they will continue on with their day.
At least Fred managed to get his red buff this time. But they're going for the gank on the Alpha at the bottom lane. Joy easy pick off over there, manages to down the tower as well. It's a 3v2. Oh, 1-1 gets picked off at the top lane by the Roger as well as the Arlot. Wrong position to be in without her team.
Yeah, this
1-1 might
really
really look for the... 1-1 might really be looking towards the win of nature over here. Important, I think, for the Roger as well as Arlot. But the Farsa as well as Super Shiny again get the damage. Really manages to dive in the tower, picks off the Sicilian. Nice.
So unfortunate for them, but free to play right now into a 1v1, oh 3v1 actually, with all the ultimates going down. No chance he can stand against that. Legolas trying to get the stacks broken, doesn't actually manage to get anything, and will have to hide under the tower against the assault of 4 people. Here comes the Feather Airstrike, jumping straight in. Legolas will fall yet again, and they're looking for more. Yuki will fall as well, and Smoothie picks up an easy double.
Now with the Roger so fat, that's going to be an extremely big issue for their team over here. Given that Roger is so much fun as well as I think 80 stacks on the Sky Piercer already has to be a really big mistake there. This might be a bit hard to come back from, but it's not impossible. Sicilian has early game potential, but I feel like their team scales really well as well because of the Farsar as well as the Arlot, so maybe we'll see an epic comeback, maybe we'll see a complete turnaround, but for now, that is looking a little bit far off reach.
Yeah, we were looking at a scoreline of 4-23. Far off reach might be an understatement right here as free to play finds himself in a little bit of a pickle with Smoothie nabbing yet another kill. Now trying to go in yet again. Token fan looking for blood. Sees Yuki, decides not to go in, but Super Shine has other ideas. Beats of Joy will not be beating for much longer as Joy will finally fall.
Going for the Matilda, there was a little bit greedy on the Joy side, but she was almost able to pick her up. Unfortunately, Matilda was ultimately followed up by the Alpha, being able to throw the Joy back into the tower. Swipe over there by the Arlot, manages to pick up Yuki. Yuki pops the Purify, but I don't think it's enough. Roger manages to pick up the kill, and Yuki Feather Airstrike going in. Alpha trying to find a pick off over there, but unfortunately, I think he will get stunned over there and will not be able to continue it.
Alright,
I'm trying to bring the Roger over there, managed to pop all her points, but unfortunately, there's just not enough damage to pick up the Roger.
and he does manage to get a kill instead. Free to play going in, gets immediately knocked out by the Roger over there. The Cillian being the last one alive. Can he defend it?
I mean,
only one
does he have
minute.
okay, he does have the bat piece, so maybe he might be able to hold on for a little longer. But we're looking at the level for Team Roger right now. The tower doesn't look like it's going to be standing any chance, as Sicilian will go down, followed by the Matilda, followed by potentially the base, as we're going to see Deer Ranger Army take the first game.
That was an absolute wonderful set by Minotaur, being able to flicker into ulti as well as Winter Crown, being able to catch the Cillian as well as the Matilda. Awesome follow up by the Farsa as well. Flicker at the Feather Airstrike manages to pick them off. That was an absolute domination of a game. Roger being 17-3. Something that you do not want to see when you're the opponent team.
Yeah, amazing gameplay by both sides. Like you said, they really played to the game plan. Like, Minotaur just going in there, making sure that all the crowd control is applied so that the Arlord can take his stacks, go shing, 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 and they protected Farsa so well. I mean, they didn't really have an answer for the backline for Farsa, did they?
Not quite.
I mean, technically, they could have had Alpha jumping with the Spear of Alpha, but you had Minotaur, you had Arlord who can just sweep him away. So like, there's really not much you could have done, and an 11-minute game, that's really fast.
The best way to answer to the Farsa is assassins that get picked off the back line, but at the same time they have a lot of like protection for their front, so it might not have been an easy job to do that either. That's why I feel like those characters that like can go completely immune, like Star with honestly been a very good pick there.
That was a really, really interesting game one. Wow, 5 points to 30. What a way to start the day, man. You said you wanted a good game. Was this a good game for you?
Indefinitely, yes. Honestly, it was a really, really interesting game.
Yeah, I really like the early game strategies the early game decisions that the Ranger Army made to send the Minotaur and the Roger up to the top to make sure that Legolas really didn't get anything. And I mean, sure, Yuki is like a Matilda, so like, as a Matilda, you really want to be like a roaming support. But without a front line standing in front of Legolas, oh my god, the thunder. Without a front line standing in front of Legolas to like really tank the hits, there was really nothing much you could do in the early game.
I still agree to that. Honestly,
Alright, so
I think it was like a mix of a really good draft as well as good teamfight coordination, and I think the gangs that they made really made sense.
yeah, definitely. 100% agree with that. But a Winter Crown onto the Minotaur.
I think it's
My
very
guy.
significant in the tower. Yeah, without dying.
He's so tanky already. He's so far ahead in levels. My guy.
Minotaur has to be one of like the squishier tanks, you know, like can be more easily melted compared to your really tanky tanks like Gatot or Hylos.
Oh, true. I mean, I guess the combo of the Winter Crown and the Minoan Fury does ensure that you 100% get it off. And I think he was running a flicker as well, right? If I'm not wrong.
Yes.
Yeah.
Most of them should bring things to go that game.
So, not sure if we are going for a break or what, but the next game, we're going to be seeing ANAK JANTAN versus Evolution SG. Okay.
So all the other
ANAK
games commenced already, or are they still playing?
let me check real quick. Okay, it seems that we are going to be waiting for the teams to come in. So I have a feeling they are done. But I can't... Okay, wait, hold on. 1, 2... Do I have to click the thing to see the link? You know what? I'm not going to risk it. So yeah, we're going to be seeing ANAK JANTAN against... I forgot the teammate. Evolution SG. So let's see the players to interact first. Okay. We have a crossover event. We have the Prime Vandal in Evolution SG. Oh my god, a Prime Vandal. Okay. ANAK JANTAN, we got... Okay. Okay, so for this team, we actually do have... how do you say? It's like a joint team per se, because they joined as a team of 4 and their 5th member is slotted in as a solo registrant. So this is one thing for telematches. If you do not have a team, or you have an incomplete team, or you just want to find people to play with, come and join, just sign up. Our people over here will slot you in accordingly, and you will always have a team no matter what.
It's a really interesting prospect because a lot of the teams here, like R5, and they've probably been playing together for a while already, so being able to like find your own team from TeleMatch is honestly a great way to make friends as well.
Claire, have you played in any of the telematches before?
No, I've always been a caster.
Okay, I've played in one. I think you were casting that one. I can't remember.
Was it last year?
I can't remember whether it was last year or last year. But I joined as a solo, and I got slotted into this team called Team Kadia. Our games never made it on stream. But I think like we won 2 or 3. Yeah, it was pretty interesting. It was at the time where Barats was still a viable jungle.
Oh damn, that was really long ago actually. That's really
I really miss Barats jungle.
Dude, it was so stupid when he would just like eat people and then spit them out.
The blacklist meta, UBE.
But I'm honestly really excited for the August tournament. Being able to like be held in person. That one I think I will be inviting my side to play.
Oh yes, you should definitely play. If anybody watching, you guys should watch her TikTok lives as well.
Oh my god, so sweet. But like no, it's just usually like having fun, and like I think the August match also has a movie screening after, so if anybody is looking to have some fun on Saturday night, y'all should go for this match.
Yes sir! And not only a movie, we can't forget the food trucks.
Yeah, and up to 14,000 diamonds to be won. So if any of you are planning to go, hope to see you there.
Yeah, sign up quick. We only have space for 16 teams to play in person.
When does the sign up actually open?
I have no clue. So if you guys want to know, head over to our socials, and we'll be posting it over there. So yeah, just keep an eye out for it. Yeah.
W advertisement.
So it's not only the August one that we have events on. There's also the 12th and 13th of July at OTH, where you can get 500. You can get up to 500 diamonds per hour. So that is 7.2k diamonds given away every day. Thank you, Moonton. Okay, so for this match, for this game mode, it will be a 2v2. But unfortunately, we don't have any chairs or like armrests and no power banks per se. So if you are interested in coming on the 12th and 13th July, be prepared to bring your own chargers, and if you like, bring your own chair. I used to bring my own chair everywhere last time.
Really?
The chair broke. Yeah, that chair broke. It was really cool because like in the MRT especially, when all the seats are taken and like it's not so crowded, I'll just like whip a chair out of my bag and I just sit on it.
Oh, that's crazy. That's crazy work. Oh man.
But it broke.
I can't imagine just like taking out a chair and sitting down like I own the place. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, honestly, foldable chairs are honestly a godsend. You can get some on Shopee at quite cheap actually.
I love how we're promoting foldable chairs now.
I mean, like if you're out gaming and like you want to game in comfort, you have to make sure that you're comfortable, right? So get yourself a gaming chair, and by gaming chair I mean a foldable chair that you can take everywhere for gaming. Yeah. And I'm not sure. Is it raining at your side right now? Because right now it's like a thunderstorm.
It is. It's pouring so bad.
Oh my goodness. For those of you at downtown east, I'm not sure whether it's raining over there, but be prepared. The rain is coming. Get yourself an umbrella or something. Make sure you're dry. Drink some water.
Oh, actually, is it the new terminal?
Oh yeah. Oh wait. I think. Wait, hold on.
I think we can then make the terminal.
Yeah. Oh yeah, they made it again. Yeah, we just gotta go in.
Why are you in the player spot?
I'm a player right now. Okay. Alright, there we go. Okay, so these two teams, I'm not sure whether they won their previous game, but production, do we have any updates on current standings? If anybody won anything? Yeah, I guess we'll find out later. Okay, so ANAK JANTAN? Was it ANAK? Yeah, sorry, not Pantan. ANAK JANTAN against Evolution SG for this one. Okay, so just now we saw the Brethren Jungle and an attempt at having the brawl composition versus a much more structured range plus somebody to jump in plus a tank strategy. So what do you think you'll see this time?
I'm not actually so sure. It's a little bit hard to predict people's picks without knowing them personally, as well as without seeing their bands first. So I'm waiting for their drafting phase to finish to see what predictions we can make on possible picks that might come out.
That's true. I mean, at this point, it's something like a pub match where you don't really have any information on anything. So I think we just gotta pray. So I think maybe we might see a Law if they don't ban it. Do you think we'll be seeing a Rafaela or a Zetian this time?
I hope to be able to see one name of Zetian, because as much as I don't feel like he's the strongest mate, in the right hands he can honestly be a real fairly useful utility for the team. As well as Rafaela, I think being able to bring back her teammates alive in the most crucial moments is honestly a really important skill, but it's also all about the timing that really makes these two heroes good.
Yep, that's true. Every second on the respawn timer kind of increases Rafaela's internal passive by 5 seconds. So you kind of gotta be really careful. Every second really counts in that sense. And Wu Zetian, I'm sorry, I just really like calling Zetian by her full government name.
Helps.
Wu Zetian. So, oh my god. Zetian does have that, the passive of the Phoenix Cloak, which I kind of like to call the anti-Fanny bubble. Because once the Fanny comes in, you can just bounce her away. So maybe that can give a little bit of a backline defense. So I just really hope to see her like you said. I mean, who doesn't like a global ulti, right?
Similarly to YS's ulti back before his revamp, just that it's slightly better because it is able to give the crowd control effect as well.
But it's a bit easy to dodge since the telegraph time is quite long. But if you do manage to hit everybody, the current how do I put this? In the current battlefield, you get these notifications for dealing 100% of the damage, the iron defense, turtle slayer, all that kind. Yeah, if you hit everybody with Wu Zetian's ulti, you get the CC master.
Honestly, her CC is really a next level thing. If you can really utilize it in the best timing during team fights, it's honestly one of the strongest ultis that have to be in ML right now. But at the same time, a lot of the Tian mains find it or people who use the Tian, because I don't think anyone really like makes a shit spin off. But
true, yeah.
a lot of people that play the Tian will find it hard to be able to land everything. Because I think the biggest issue with our ulti is the fact that it's so easy to escape it.
Yeah, that is true.
You can easily dash out of it. But for example, let's say I have a setter roam, like Minotaur, and it's able to stun everybody, then Zetian comes in with the ultimate as well. That's an immediate CC chain on everybody. It can make it really hard for the opponents to fight the team fight in that situation.
Oh, imagine one with Camila as well. Like if you're gonna have like everybody in like a five man curse of blood, and then you have Zetian launching the airstrike from above. Man, I think somebody's phone will die due to the number of particle effects you're gonna see. I've actually had a game where my phone kind of started to slow down. Because like one team was using a Venom skin, and then one team was using the Franco. Do you know that the Franco Oni skin?
What's that?
That legendary skin with like where he's a hell of the god of hell, and then like yeah, that Franco legend skin, the one with a lot of special effects. Yeah, somebody played that. It was in a classic match. Somebody played it on my team. Somebody played it on the opponent's team. Both of them outed at the same time. My phone froze.
Help.
So yeah, if you guys can't outplay them, just outphone them.
That's like a ridiculous way to think about it, but at the same time, I mean, ML's biggest nerf is literally lag. It has to be the Wi-Fi. Like the biggest nerf ML could ever give has to be the Wi-Fi.
That is true. The Dark System 800 ping.
Oh stop! For me, it's reached like 900 before. It's so ridiculous.
Yeah, when you suddenly connect to like another server, like you'll be happily playing in the Singapore server, and then suddenly you're gonna be sent to Taiwan. It's just like, huh?
Yeah, so.
I mean, it's kind of a problem for Pokemon Unite, because the number of players in Singapore are so little, and there are times where we get connected to the Japan server, the Australia server, and now more frequently we're being connected to the India server for some reason.
Not too sure. I don't think that's usually a struggle for me because I play a lot of 5 minutes.
Oh yeah, then that's good for you actually, since like everybody is like in the same area. Cries in solo queue.
Hell, solo queue has to be like the riskiest game mode like ever to exist in ML. Like you don't know if you're gonna get a really good team or a really bad team, and if you're playing things like roam in solo queue, it's even worse. You don't have the opportunity to be able to carry it.
Yep. I can personally relate to that because ever since I started playing ML, I think back in 2017-ish, I've been playing support in solo queue. So I'm pretty numb to everything of it.
Oh jeez, I wish I could say I feel like that.
I had 4 wins yesterday, so I was just like, alright, we're on a roll, and then proceeded to be followed by 5 losses, so...
Ouch. I remember back in my solo queue era, I lost 18 games in a row, and I swore to myself never to touch solo queue ever again, and I've kept to that. I don't think I've played solo queue in months.
I respect that for you, man.
Bro, I can't take another 18 losses in a row. I was crashing out so bad. I actually like deleted the game for like a solid 2 weeks, and then before I came back, I was like, okay, no more solo queue. Absolutely.
Like, you know how they say once bitten, twice shy?
Yeah,
yours
bro,
is bitten 18 times, shy forever.
Real.
Okay, so things are right now sitting in the lobby, so I think should be able to start anytime soon. Okay. Yeah, ANAK JANTAN and Evolution FT. These are very nice names. If anybody in the chat can translate what ANAK JANTAN means, that'll be nice. If anybody in the chat can translate what Evolution SG means also, that'll be very nice.
I actually still am unfamiliar with any of these players. I can't make a comment.
Okay, let's take a look. I'll just list out the players and you stop me when you hear anybody that you know. Okay, this guy from ANAK JANTAN, his name is Wild Force Red Lion.
No, I don't know.
Okay.
I don't know anybody in these two teams. Help. So maybe John is a bit familiar. I think I've seen his TikTok lives before.
Which one?
If it's the correct John, the Evolution SG.
Evolution SG. Jung Oh. Actually, yeah. But I'm pretty interested to see Prime Vandal though.
Is he playing right now?
I want to see the one taps. I know it says here that like they're both highlighted yellow, so I am assuming they're playing.
It doesn't seem like unless they change their IGN. I don't think there's a Prime Vandal on Evolution SG.
Okay, I'm interested to see Team G at Y, like if we do see them later. So there's fake QT right there.
Very well-known player.
Oh. So which other players are there?
I'm not sure actually. Wait, is this match between two teams that previously won their rounds?
I don't think so. I think right now it's just a round robin kind of thing. So they're just gonna keep playing until everyone's happy or something like that.
Until everyone's happy.
Yeah, so like they're just going to be playing in their individual groups first. So each group has 4 people. So they will play a round of 3 matches in which there's gonna be playing against each team will play against every other team. And then something like that. And then we're gonna see the highest from each group going into the semi-finals.
Okay. That makes a lot more sense.
But yeah, Teletrip actually has come quite a long way. So, like previously they did Dota events and there were pizza parties also.
Yeah, I remember like Teletrip when like I first joined them. It was like a pretty small like event thing back then. Like not many of my friends that I would like ask would like know about it. But then like today I thought like one of my friends that I'd be casting for like one of the tournament games, and they immediately went, "Is it TeleMatch?" I'm like, wow, it's getting normal.
Like the previous in-person Teletrip the first in-person Teletrip I went to was at the Kallang State at the stadium that side. It was at where the library used to be. The library is now gone. Rest in peace. Yeah, but I met quite a number of people over there. Like they were pretty cool. Managed to get best support for some reason. But although I really felt I shouldn't have gotten it, cause like there was a way better support in my team. But I still use the deathmat. It's a very good deathmat. And what they actually did over there, right? They had coaches like ex-pro players who will actually come down to watch the matches. And then what they will do is they will give each team advice after each match. So I think that was pretty wholesome, because like it also gave the players not just a chance to connect, but a chance to grow and learn as well. So honestly, it was pretty cool. Sorry?
What an opportunity to be able to receive feedback from pro players. Or like
Yeah.
people who actually know the game best.
Yeah, this kind of community initiatives is like honestly what keeps like the game going, because without players there's no game. Like let's be real. I mean this is currently happening for a lot of games already, like when they lose their player base because like the community just dies. So to everybody who is like really supporting their communities, you guys are MVPs. Woo! Okay, so after ANAK JANTAN versus Evolution SG, we're going to have very fun team. Bobby69 versus Solo Team 1. Bobby69. Nice. Okay, so I think Solo Team 1, is this team just all solo players?
Is it?
Is it? Let's ask production. Production, is it all solo players? Oh shit, yeah. Oh, okay.
Interesting.
All random players. Did they have time to practice with each other? KY.
Might be a little bit hard to find the chemistry.
Oh,
between
okay.
people.
Yeah, so I mean, like the preparation beforehand definitely would help. I came from a solo team before, and it was quite interesting seeing people, different people's play styles. So when everybody just got together, like came up with like a nice strategy, I think that's like one of the fun parts about joining as a solo player.
I remember recently in the tournament that I attended, right? I really needed to find a team, but I couldn't find a team. So I just put 5 random friends that didn't even know the existence of each other together and told them to just play. But honestly, they did so well, and I'm like so proud of them. Oh my gosh! And then now they are actual proper team, like they're actual proper 5-man now.
Wow, you're a manager.
I am. I'm not sure if I can call myself.
The realization sets in.
Yeah. But it's so nice to see like people who like originally struggled to find people to play with, like be able to like make a 5 together, and they're like, and oh my gosh, I can't believe they connected this fast. So yeah, if anyone is looking for opportunities to make new friends, becoming a solo player might be a pretty good answer for you. Okay. Apologies to everyone waiting for the next game.
So yeah, just play some. Yeah, I think we'll be going. Yeah, we'll be hopping into the game of ANAK JANTAN versus Evolution SG really soon. So yes, here we go. ANAK JANTAN with the first ban, Evolution SG on the red. Okay, now as we know, the first ban is probably the most important one because it kind of dictates the playstyle that both teams are going to be going for. So let's see whether ANAK JANTAN is going to probably be banning out, like, I don't know, Nana?
No, your
Nana
obsession
ban?
with Nana's like crazy.
Ban Nana, ban Nana.
Crowned by heaven's mandate.
Oh, okay, ɪᴄျɩղʀᴏsᴛ gets banned, so we won't be seeing any of that global ulti shenanigans, unfortunately. Okay.
Been itching for a
Oh, okay,
ride.
ɪᴄYղᴏ being banned out. Okay, this is kind of interesting because, like, we've spoken about how ɪᴄYղᴏ still can function as like a really tanky support with like the single target pickoffs. So banning the support out, maybe that's something they don't really want to play against, and the Hayabusa does get banned out as well.
Maybe they might be looking to play something that's a little bit more backline. Maybe for their mage and MM, I might be seeing something that's the first bar. Lucas also being banned out. I think they're just going for the really standard meta bans right now.
I mean, both teams don't really have any information on each other, and so, I mean, these are safe bans, yeah? Like, you don't really want to fight against any of them. But you do have picks like Kimi. Kimi is open. We do have the Suyo open as well. Hanzo's open also, like if they do feel like doing some shenanigans. Like a lot of things just like open for the taking right now, honestly. Okay, Wild Force Red Lion. Really giving us the anticipation, running the clock down. Okay. Maybe he went to the toilet.
Hope will find a way.
Okay, Vexana coming out. We have good crowd control from the nether grasp and then the burst with the, what's the ulti called again? The Eternal Guard. Ah, yes. So this kind of burst combinations coming in from Vexana can help a little bit, but now the Lapu Lapu will go to the side of Evolution SG.
Nice pick on the Lapu over there. I think Lapu really provides a lot to team fights, being able to tank a lot because of the new updates that come out, as well as doing a lot of damage. For his amount of sustain, his damage is absolutely ridiculous.
Only love at night.
And he does have that crowd control immunity during his ulti, right? So like it's gonna be a little bit harder to shut him down. Sicilian comes out as well, so that's some backline and late game insurance at least. Okay, both majors being picked off already, so there is still the prospect of Kimi coming into the mix. Wow, this ANAK JANTAN really likes to take the time.
Though I feel like Kimi is usually more commonly played on the mid lane rather than the cold lane.
That's true. Not impossible, but it's just not that common as well. Okay. Atlas coming in. Okay. Atlas and Sasuke Uchiha.
So you're coming in. Another meta pick.
Sasuke.
No.
Aww.
Goes for the
Okay, we're
Alpha.
gonna see. Okay, Alpha and Atlas coming in. Diggy will be a hard counter, Diggy or Valentina, but since their mid lane is already taken, we probably won't see the Valentina coming in from the side of Evolution SG. But do they want to take the Diggy though?
Oh, 1-1 pick coming out once again.
Okay.
1-1 really coming into the meta over there. Almost every game seeing a 1-1 pick.
Okay, the Needle of Flowers will help with the cleanse against the Atlas. So I guess that's a really good boxman pick against it. Especially seeing how much crowd control they do have on the side of ANAK JANTAN. So yeah, like you said, really smart pick from the side of Evolution SG. What's the ban coming out though? I have a feeling ANAK JANTAN might ban out the Diggy since they already have the Atlas.
Experience the euphony.
Okay, Granger ban. No marksman pick yet. So Granger against 1-1.
It's a bit of
Isn't that
a
a
struggle
good-
for 1-1 as well. But I feel like
Granger.
the MM that 1-1 has to struggle against most is still like the Irrital. But again, you ban what you don't want to face. So it's more like
True,
a
true,
possible.
yeah. I mean, having the Granger and a Joy ban. Okay. Okay. That leaves kind of a lot open for the side of Evolution SG though. I mean, just cause there's an Atlas there, they might not necessarily want to like pick up the Diggy. So the Matilda gets picked up instead. Really good mobility for the Lapu Lapu and for the Sicilian. And, oh my god, do it! Do it!
Bowman pick!
Oh,
Bowman
do it.
pick!
Do it!
Epic standard picks!
Don't scared!
Oh, belong!
Hey, do it! This is good too.
Belong
Do it.
just as good. Epic
You got
standard.
the glorious general skin eh?
I mean, tournament lobby you can play anything.
Okay, are we not going to see any interesting ones? Maybe a Cyclops? Okay, Uranus coming in. Uranus and Via. Okay, so this means that both teams do have that insurance. It's just going to be a little bit from the side of ANAK JANTAN to actually reach that, since Mia requires so much resources in order to come online. this
I know,
aspect.
you asked me.
I've been saying, yeah,
Evolution SG has like clearly won the draft over here.
they have so much to run away from the fatal links.
My kiss
That-
grants
I think
you
ANAK JANTAN just has to make do with
immortality or
probably
death.
catching 1 or 2 with the ulti. Like, at this point, catching all 5 of them at once is probably just like a far dream.
Mm-hmm. The wonderful thing about like the 1-1 pick over here is like the remove CC, as well as in my opinion, everyone on the enemy team, such as the Uranus, Alpha, and Atlas, has like not that fast like walking speed, so 1-1 might be able to prop Dalty easily. As well as with the help of Matilda being able to bring Alice in and out of the fight, Lapu just being an extremely strong fighter right now, honestly. It's a really good draft on their side.
Things aren't looking so good for the side of ANAK JANTAN, but you know, it's still a game. Like, the results can swing in any direction. For all you know, they might just bunkai somehow and Atlas will catch like 6 men.
6
One of
men
them
is
being,
crazy.
Yeah, probably just like one random player from another game played into this game. But yeah, anyway, enough about that. We're gonna have ANAK JANTAN against Evolution
5
SG.
seconds till the enemy reaches the battlefield. Smash!
Sorry, not ANAK JANTAN, ANAK JANTAN. That's yeah.
All troops
Not
deployed.
I can't pronounce names for anything, I swear.
Okay, so we're gonna be seeing the standard blue buff take over here. So the purple buff take over here, and orange buff on the side of Evolution SG. Okay. Okay. Laning wise, yeah, Uranus trying to just shove the lane over there. Lapu just a little bit late to the clash, but honestly, I think no harm, no foul. A little bit of stun coming up on the side of ANAK JANTAN, but this early game seems pretty tame, to be honest.
No one's really going for any big fights over here, might not want to risk it. Uranus tries to go in with the Atlas, see if they can invade. Unfortunately, Atlas pre-read their moves, went for the red buff first. Nice, the
Really?
Sula left at 1 HP. Bit risky to
Big
stay.
Yeah, but now looking around at the map over here, we're going to be seeing Uranus and Lapu having a good time. But meanwhile, on the bot lane, Savannah right here is struggling just a little bit. Kinda had his crab. Did he get a crab denied?
He did. He managed to take the crab with his second skill. I think something that 1-1 could have done there was to freeze the wave, but she was taking it, so Mia did manage to touch the wave over there. Vexana going bot, the side's not worth it to stay. Alice still coming the mid lane over there. Why are we seeing some rotation over here? Alice going in 1v1 Sicilian.
And he's winning.
Somehow, some way.
Okay,
Jump over there in the
now-
bush, goes for the Atlas over there, but backs off immediately. Did Atlas? No, Atlas did not go over there.
And he was so close though, especially with the frigid breath. But now Alpha looking into a bit of a situation right now, getting caught out by 3 people. Atlas going in, trying to slam them down, but they're going to be running away, not really getting anything. Sanguine Claws does catch the Alpha though, and right now at the turtle. Take a look at it, and bam.
Over there. Oh, their team all being level 4, goes in over there. Realize manages to pick off the Alice as well as the Lapu. Jump going in, manages to catch. Is it enough to survive?
Oh,
He
Alice.
goes manages to
juice.
survive with a pinch of HP left. Uranus going in for a chase, but I think Alice will be able to escape over here. Dashes in the wall, Uranus does not go for it. She manages to survive and a free turtle is given into their hands.
Outstanding play from Alice. Look at the moves. Baker, what was that? John kind of really broke all of the ankles from ANAK JANTAN right there, running away with both his life and the turtle as well. So like that's, but look at the gold though. They are not ahead at all.
Ooh, I think this could be due to a lot of reasons. Manages to pick up over there. Sicilian forced to flicker back, all quite low, can't really go in for the engage over there. If 1-1 just had a little bit more HP, he could perhaps go and try to prop the ulti there. But a little bit too risky on their side. That was a nice
Lapu
catch
will
by
fall.
Atlas.
Yeah, Lapu will fall though.
Solo kill to
Despite using
Uranus.
Bravest Warrior and everything. Actually Alpha was there also, but yeah, Uranus kind of did a lot of the heavy lifting by tanking all of the tower damage. Now Savannah does manage to get the gold plating and the tower, so that's a lot of gold going into his pocket. Yeah, 11k. They might have lost the draft, but currently it looks like they're winning the war.
I mean, draft is important, but how you best utilize it is another extremely key factor. I think right now with the level 5 and level 6 difference from the MM might be a little bit hard for 1-1 over here. She should be winning the lane against the Mia. That might show a bit of a struggle. Toto spawning again in 5 seconds. I'm not sure if Alice will actually be going for it. Alpha already at level 7, Alice at level 6, going into the pick up on Alpha over there. Alpha manages to ulti out, does survive. Nice one.
Yeah, right now it seems like both teams are going for that skirmish and to the turtle. Uranus going in, trying to soak everything up. Fatal Link's going in! And just two! Now here comes the Alpha with the backup. The Alpha slices through, does manage to get the Atlas. Here comes the Retry fight, but Atlas will go down. But Alpha goes down as well. There's going to be Retribution taken away. With the crossbow of 10, we're going to see a lot of damage going to Uranus, but it's just not enough to keep him alive. Now look at the turtle, it's going to be free. It's going to be free for ANAK JANTAN to take.
Looking back at the top lane, Mia has already pushed down the second middle turret in. This Mia is just getting all the free farm in the world. She manages to pick up the Sicilian there as well. Too much damage for Cinder withstand. Mia has not been showing up in the team fight, just farming all the way, but that farm is really paying off right now. Her damage is going crazy.
Yeah, the late game insurance from the side of ANAK JANTAN really coming into play right now. Look at the amount of damage that she can do, and we are on to this lane.
Absolutely melts the Alice as well as the 1-1 over there. Matilda left at 1 HP, unfortunately unable to be picked off. The Mia damage is really starting to shine now that she has her farm. Just now you're talking about Mia needing a lot of items. I think farming was the best strategy for her on that half. Going in over there, manages to stun the Sicilian, jumps in, they manage to get kill once again, Savannah getting the 4th kill. Top lane 1v1 the Lapu and the Uranus. Uranus still seems to be winning it though.
My goodness, a level 9 against a level 8. We're going to be seeing Uranus spin yet again. Is he going to go in with it? He doesn't really have the ulti to go in, so he's just going to be back and off right here.
Alpha manages to steal that.
Alpha! Atlas. Atlas goes in, takes the tower damage, and Uranus just goes in to sweep the kill. Now meanwhile, over here, yeah, Alpha kind of just forced everybody to just run away back there.
They're starting to invade on the Atlas as well. 4-man set by the Atlas immediately gone.
That was crazy.
The whole team just disappeared, vanished. Mia taking down the inhibitor turret on the top lane. CC
yeah, like we are just going in straight ham, getting the Lapu, getting the tower, getting these minions. 6 minutes into the match and we are already seeing the base being threatened already. This is not a good look for the side of Evolution SG. In order to win, they better evolve a plan.
The fact that Mia is such a late game hero but still able to shine even only 7 minutes into the game is absolutely insane. You can just see the level difference between the 1-1 as well as the Mia level 10 and level 7. It is absolutely insane.
Things aren't really looking good right now, so at this point what can they do to survive at least? Oh wait, set.
Okay, took us out.
Okay, Uranus is trying to go. Yeah, Uranus going into the back line, look.
Manages to pick up Matilda. All of the red team going back already. Mia might just be pushing shit for their base. If they didn't notice that their base might have been gone, immediately melts the 1-1 and so the Lapu 1-1 falls over there. That Mia damage is so next level. Can I just get an item check over here? Mia already having 4 completed items.
Oh man, and right now the middle tower is going to be threatened as well. Like we're going to see Mia just chuck it down, like you said. Lapu trying to mount a defense, but he's level 9 against a level 11. That's not really where you want to be as an EXP laner. And right now, Evolution SG trying to mount their last defense as minions are starting to pour in. Slowly but surely, Uranus will be walking straight into their faces, but not really much being done at the moment.
Dang.
Look at it! Oh, look at the tower!
Over here. Immediately melts the tower as well. First time one of the few times I ever see this, Mia is almost 3 times 1-1's gold. With 1-1 being still at 3k while Mia is at currently 8.4k.
Oh my god, that is really not where you want to be. I think one really nice fatal links right here might see you to deal, and he gets a 3-man!
Immediate follow-up by the Vexena Lord over there. Goes in, Vexena manages to melt it over there. Lapu immediately melted B with you not be in this game!
And that's going to be the tower down. Evolution SG, no answer to ANAK JANTAN.
Even though we doubted their draft over there. Wow, what a play!
Yeah, amazing games by ANAK JANTAN, managing to lose the draft, but win the war. Oh my goodness, that was... Look at the Mia, 7-0-1.
Honestly, insane.
Well, that was a match. That was really one of the matches of all time. Oh, but looking at the... Can we take a look at the damage real quick?
Yes. Hey, David?
Not... Yes, not a lot of damage being done on the side. Like look at the amount of damage that the Sicilian did. 228k against this Uranus with 31k. Why does Uranus have 31k damage?
Honestly, I feel like Uranus is a really strong pick right now in the XP game. Like that survivability as also damage is honestly something that like it's like really useful to have.
Oh my god, help. And looking at the Mia's tower damage, like if you see it, like what? Nobody from the side of Evolution SP touched a single tower.
That's honestly crazy. Man, for a lineup that we were so convinced was gonna win, this is really a turn of events.
Yeah, I mean, this goes to show that, like, you know, drafting really isn't like the end all and be all. Like you may have a like what do you call it? You might have a better suited team, but if the execution's a little bit like, you know, different, then the result is this, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I think we're gonna go for a short production break over here. Maybe like 10 minutes?
Yeah, what the next game is at 2:30, I think.
Yep.
Is it 2:30?
So we will be back at 2:30 to
yeah,
cover
see-
the thing.
Alright, see you soon.
See you.
Hello, hello.
The next match starting already.
I have no clue. They're trying to get the teams.
Okay.
Yeah, but we have one member inside already, so yay!
Very small move.
Alright, so honestly, just like the two matches we've seen so far is pretty interesting, I would say. Like we've seen like the difference between like a death ball composition against like the back front and back line comp, and then we saw Atlas. Yeah, Atlas really giving us the 5-man sets. I think that was pretty interesting.
Honestly, I felt like the Atlas pick was more easily countered, but I guess not.
Well, I mean, it is what it is, I guess. Like sometimes it do be like that. Oh yeah, let's see. It's gonna be Bobby69 against Solo Team 1. Okay, I don't know any of these players. Wait, hold on. Who's this guy? Lisa Stage. Yeah, I do not know. Okay, so this team is, according to the chart, says MI Legend.
Damn. Like current MI is. Oh my god! Wait, I know the Kelvin Lin person. Oh my gosh! Last year during the Pokemon Unite.
Oh, he played Pokemon Unite as well?
Yeah, I remember him from Pokemon Unite. Then he played me so that I added him. Oh my gosh, I remember.
Let's go, Kelvin Lee. Alright, so we're gonna see some pretty interesting stuff from Kelvin Lim, it seems. Well, speaking about Pokemon Unite, during that event, I think there was one guy who had been playing for I think 3 rounds straight, trying to get a soft toy for his sister, or like for his daughter. I can't remember.
Yeah, I remember too. Oh my god, it was so sweet. Wait, you were there also?
Yeah, me and my girlfriend helped him to get it.
Oh wait! You're that guy! The one that played very long already!
Yes. the Phalanx
player. Oh my god, she's coming back to me! Oh my god, that's you! Help! I thought you were so dedicated to Pokemon Unite. I didn't know you played ML as well.
I've invested a little bit too much into ML already. Like, in terms of time, not money.
She's same, like, I swear I've never spent a dime on ML.
Yeah, I mean, like, the diamond so far, okay, I cashed like maybe once or twice. But this one was just to get Rafaela skins, honestly.
Damn, oh no wonder you sound so familiar.
Yeah, the Pokemon Unite event was honestly quite fun. I enjoyed it a lot.
Cause you can win everything, gang, like, let's be there, no one was winning you if you actually played it serious.
No, but like, I enjoyed it because like, it was quite heartening to see that people still actually play Pokemon Unite. And to see like the community, like the community of players that were playing were not like ego players. Yeah, so like it was a very wholesome event. So like that's why I enjoyed it like a lot.
Nice,
and
nice.
I play Pokemon that I usually don't play because like it's just for the fun of it lah. And because like you guys split up the team such that like I was like in separate team from like my girlfriend at the time, so I played Sableye just to like target one person. So I enjoyed that really much also. But yes, tele trip with lots of community events. 100% recommend.
Alright, they have a lot of games as well, not just ML. So if anybody's interested, honestly, TeleMatch is one of the best like organizations that I've been able to see hosting so far.
Maybe one day we'll have our competitive scissor paper stone tournament.
Competitive scissors paper stone is crazy.
Wait, have you seen that clip of that Japanese game show where they like had scissor paper stone with really high stakes?
What the heck?
Yeah, so like when they when they won the last scissor paper stone, right? They had confetti, they had fanfare, they had like pyrotechnics, and then like they were full on crying. It was really, it was so interesting.
Oh damn, that's crazy.
Okay, so the unexpected pick that we've seen so far is Piglets. Which other unexpected heroes have we seen? Is Lapu considered unexpected? I mean, last time for sure, yeah, but now, not so sure about that. Alice came out, but Alice jungle, I guess. What other unexpected picks? Oh, we saw the Mia on the same team, Alice and Mia. How about Nana?
Enough with your Nana. Always the Nana, bro.
Well, if anybody pick Nana, right, I will give them three rounds of applause.
I wouldn't pick Nana for 3 rounds of applause. Not hashtag not worth it.
Okay, at least okay. How about 4 rounds of applause? It's a hard bargain. The economy is quite tough these days.
Oh, I know the Starkly person. They're ex-Global Layla.
Oh my god. Okay, so global Layla. That
Time
means
to see
we
Layla
better
ban.
see a Layla. Either Layla ban or Layla pick.
But I don't think like he's a current like Mia. I remember like back then because he used to play with a streamer that I would watch a lot. So I remember him. His Layla. Yeah. Quite solid, honestly.
Like people who are really good at heroes that are off meta, right, can be very, very scary sometimes.
Oh wait, I know the French fries person as well.
French fry.
I think it is the correct French fries. Or maybe there's like another French fries, so.
I think I've watched Blockfish and Jeff play before. Jeff is Javier, right? Is it?
Jeff?
521. Yeah,
Oh, there's a lot of
Jeff
Jeffs I
521.
know.
yeah, I've seen Blockfish and Jeff 521 play before. I can't remember when.
Dang, so many of these familiar players coming out.
Okay, yeah. So yeah, we are seeing old players come back and new players emerge. Very, very interesting. Please. Okay, now we're just waiting for one more player to come in, I think from Bobby69. Okay, it seems that all of them are here. Bobby69 against Solo Team 1. Where we're gonna hop straight right into it. Well, soon. We'll hop straight right into it soon. So we're gonna have a mix. We're gonna have like really experienced players playing in this time, and it seems that maybe some of them might have a little bit of like presence in the community, so their heroes might be targeted. I don't know. We shall see. As we're gonna be hopping straight into the band stage.
I see a Layla ban, I'm gonna die laughing.
Okay, Kira, you know what to do. Press the funny button. Okay, he's thinking about it. So all the funny heroes. Okay, Uranus being banned out.
Fair enough.
Really interesting.
I think Uranus is quite strong right now, so honestly, not a bad
On the
option.
way. Your team
Okay, and Matilda getting banned out also. No more no more mobility picks. Okay, Blockfish, what will you ban? $30 seconds left on the clock. So Uranus ban, Matilda ban. If they're banning the Uranus, I guess they don't really want to deal with like probably split pushers or just like Baxia ban. Okay.
I think they're banning more of those high damage, high sustainability picks.
So we might see a Rafaela or Barats coming in on from the side of Bobby69 since the Baxia is already gone.
I feel like nowadays the only tank junglers that mainly work that have like minimum damage have to be like the Baxia and Fedrin. Unless you're counting
That's true.
like Alice or Uranus. I've seen the Uranus jungle before. I mean, it's quite solid.
Uranus jungle is good. I mean, like if you can manage your stacks well. So unfortunately, we're not going to see any Layla ban.
already got him locked
And
and
Kitty ban.
Your
Okay,
team is
okay, pretty standard. Yeah. Okay, so now Jeff 521 with the pick. We got the Lucas open, Kalea's open. Okay, the Suyo is also open. Who else is open on that side? Wu Zetian.
I mean, it's very limited with only like 4 bands present, so
ordained by
that's actually a lot.
Your team is picking.
Oh, okay. Snagging up the Angela first. So
Might
yeah,
see
I
a
think
Fedrin.
we might see the Fredrin. I think it's definitely going to be a Fredrin jungle unless the solo team one snags it away.
You don't usually see the Angela Parasites unless there's a tanky but decently high during jungler. Like if it's like a Baxia or Aldous or something along those lines, Angela is honestly a really good call. But I think Angela in general works well with for heroes who just need to go in straight into the fight. The extra shield really allows for opportunity to go in. And
Yeah,
you see the
especially-
fun as well of the counter pick.
Oh my god, Pom Pom Brilliant.
Is picking.
Okay,
I love
okay,
Chang'e.
Chang'e and the Sun gets picked out. Do you remember back then when Angela Yuzhong was a thing?
Bro, it's so disgusting. The amount of heal that they have is just damn.
Like you get a Yuzhong with one big bubble around it. And oh, okay, just as you said, a tanky jungler. We have in the form of Esmeralda this time with the Lolita in the roam. So probably going to see Angela in the mid lane.
Ooh. In that case, they already have a decent amount of magic damage coming from the
It's the
Esmeralda
skin.
over there.
It's that skin.
Yeah,
That's
I
the
swear
skin.
I swear the skin has like how to say, it's like a buff on it. Like your hooks land better than other skins.
It destroyed my previous phone. Oh my god.
Esmeralda having like a lot of shield over here, right? It's just being able to like utilize the Angela there, giving it even an extra amount of shield. Lastly, the Lolita pick over here, providing even more shield with her passive. Yeah, Esmeralda's gonna be untouchable.
And pair it up with the Flask of the Oasis. It's going to be a lot of shields going down to Esmeralda. So I guess using the Franco, especially with the Bloody Hunt, that's going to be a good way to lock her down. But the Chang'e with the Lolita in front of her...
Oh, Oh yeah, hard pick for the jungle over there. Especially now that her ulti comes like really fast, she might want to utilize it more, but the Lolita can easily be like blocking the
Body suffers.
picks. And we see a Benedetta come out. Is it a Sun jungle or yep, Benedetta jungle?
Bennett jungle with Alucard Ben.
Bloom.
Hanabi pick over here, their whole team is going for shields.
Oh my god, okay. So Kiwi Funing with the
What
Hanabi.
XP laner has a lot of shield?
Sylvana can generate shields. Oh my god, yeah, for my Phobius. Oh my god, okay. So Phobius against this, I think they are anticipating the Benedetta to go into the EXP lane and soon jungle. But this time we're going to be seeing soon in the EXP lane instead. So, oh, what? No Layla?
No Layla? I was hoping
No
to
Layla?
see a Layla. But Layla
No
might not be
Layla?
the best pick here, honestly. She can easily be picked off by the Esmeralda as well as the Phobius. Lolita also with the shield. Might be a tough call for Layla.
Oh,
to be
Layla!
And he just goes to Layla!
Let's go!
We see the Layla pick does actually come out over here. Nice.
Global Layla!
I'm excited to see what he can do.
Alright guys, ladies and gentlemen, this is gonna be a really interesting game. Oh boy, okay. So we're gonna see the left team is just pink. Bobby 69 is just pink.
Ray.
It's so pink.
It's only the Phobia then.
I mean, the Phobius was purple. Phobius purple. Yeah, I'm pretty interested to see how this will turn out. So Layla is definitely going to get hard targeted in the early game. So we're just going to see how Layla's going to survive this. Whether Layla can pull through.
The enemy
And right now, Bobby69 against Solo Team 1. Our last game of this round robin. Here we go.
But let's be honest, we're seeing both MMs being extremely weak early game picks. Hanabi has definitely an extremely weak early game, and so does Layla, but they really do start spiking in late game. So that really just proves that this matchup will be a matter of skill, not so much of the hero.
I mean, against minion waves like that, Hanabi kind of has a little bit of an advantage since the petals can just bounce. But like, yeah, we'll just see how it's going to be played out. As we can see, the health already starting to drop from both sides. No one's getting that much of an advantage. Okay, maybe Layla's getting pushed back a little bit, but here comes the backup. Franco getting stunned out by the puppet on the string. But now Sophia looking for hook.
Hanabi and Lolita, though, one of the most... It used to be an extremely popular combo when like Lolita's Shield Factory first came out. Hanabi and Lolita was being picked everywhere, and it was really one of the most broken combos back then. Now you have an Angela and Esmeralda as well. You're really making this hard for the enemy not to avoid the shield. Franco forced to flicker out over there. Nice, that's a good player. Top lane, Phobius trying to freeze the lane. He should be winning it against the Sun though. Phobius has to be again one of like the stronger XP lanes over here. Medetta goes back in with the ulti, does not manage to pick off anybody. Both junglers currently at level 4, quite even to take the turtle spawns in 15 seconds.
Okay, we have a little bit of utility being used out from Solo Team 1. So,
Just
hook
hook
does
over there.
land, no. French fries forced to flicker away, but here it comes the backup. Esmeralda doesn't care, goes straight in with the shields, takes Chang'e down.
Left at 1/3 HP might be a little bit hard to fight over here. Honestly, it's just a Franco though, no backup whatsoever. But it's very possible, like, if you didn't know that the enemy might have been there. So it was a good call to back out first. French fries almost having the level 4 over there. Once he's level 4, I think it makes it a lot easier for their team to go in. Benetta going in over there. I think
He survives it.
forced to retribution though, might be giving the free turtle to Benedetta. Benedetta manages to escape 1 HP, so does Esmeralda. Gets the ulti from the Angela, they might be going straight for the turtle.
Yeah, no retreats on both. Oh, only a retreat on the side for Esmeralda. Esmeralda does get the hard guard. Okay, sorry, no hard guard being popped just yet. As the turtle just goes lower and lower, and solo team 1 is forced to give it up.
It might have been a possible call there to save the retribution to be able to take the Bendetta's blue buff. Quite predictable of them to do that. Franco has yet to reach level 4 and not too much of a threat towards their team yet.
Alright, now, oh, okay, the hook just barely grazes Jeff, as Jeff will take some more jungles for himself. Now, looking at the levels right now, we're gonna see Bobby69 just a little bit ahead, and Kelvin Lim falling pretty low.
Ooh, Franco flicker hooks backwards, but unfortunately forgets that Hanabi does still have her remove CC over there. Wasted at the bottom lane. Vendetta going in, remove CC. Can she pick it off? It might bounce back with the Layla. It does still manage to pick her off. Lolita hooked into the tower suppression. Franco gets the kill over there, but I think Hanabi can take the Layla here as well. Manages to bounce back just enough to kill Layla. Nice double kill down there by the Hanabi. A 2 for 1.
I think, yeah, it's a 2 for 1, and the one that died was their support, so that's an even worse trade for them. Sophia right now
the jungler as well as the MM. Big.
Oh right, yeah. Really, really big trade. And now Chang'e just rotating down, getting a little, just trying to get a little vision onto the bushes now. Sophia and Kiwi Pudding having a standoff right there. Meanwhile, everybody is just farming as per usual. Oh, here comes the meteor shower, and everything just gets blocked away.
Over there, Sun gonna get picked off by the Esmeralda, left at 1 HP. Angela ultis manages to pick up the Sun. Phobia's still going back in despite being extremely low, but Vendetta manages to escape with the ulti. They might just go straight for the Franco over here. Even though he's suppression, they still manage to pick him off.
Oh, nice pick. And Moonlit Starfall goes straight in, trying to threaten Benedetta away, but Seamoon will see you soon, as the red buff will go to the side of Bobby69. A lot of jungle pressure, a lot of jungle control, and now the turtle is going to get taken away as well.
Currently for 5 minutes in, they have a pretty decent gold lead of about 2k?
Yeah, 15 minus... Yeah, 2k, yeah, quick math. 3k now.
And Hanabi manages to pick off the Chang'e over there. Hanabi actually getting really fed. Is Hanabi really as dark system as people say? One of the biggest jokes of all times in MLBB. I think they're able to pick up the Sun here as well. He manages to dash away, almost goes in. Franco flicker hooks over there. Manages to catch him, but unfortunately there's just not enough damage. Franco falls as well as the Sun. Vendetta trying to escape there does manage to leave. Lolita just bouncing back all of the Chang'e's hits. It's a 4v2. Tower dive straight for the Chang'e. He tries to run away, but that's just not enough. They have managed to take the kill on the Chang'e as well. I think their mid lane tower will be down. Hanabi might be going for the bot lane tower over there. It might be a little bit hard for Layla to defend this. No choice but to back out.
Hot take. I think that hook there might have killed Kelvin.
I mean, I feel like they would have gone for it anyways.
Yeah, but like by hooking in the support, you kind of really allow the team to just like, okay, you know what? Since they're in already, we might as well just go in. But you know what? It's okay. We move on. As we're going to see a little bit more. Okay, hard guard coming in for J51. J51 just surviving despite Electro final blow, driving all the slashes onto the hit. But here comes the hammer going down, trying to get Kelvin Lim, but they just sees target Bushin. Sophia launches a hook, doesn't really get to anybody, and everybody just going to back out from this fight.
Chang'e might be going for the split push at bottom. I think they notice her backs off before they can get to her. Good call over there by the Chang'e. Kelvin, being a Sun, might want to just push the top lane over there, considering that there's 4 enemies down at bottom lane. Turtle spawns in 20 seconds, but they might be going for the 8-minute Lord. Almost able to pick up the Phobias over here, but unfortunately, it's not able to.
They can get the top.
It's a 5 top actually. Not too sure what they can get done here.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Looks like 6.
Oh, because of the sun.
Yeah, the sun makes it 6. But Electro final blow does go in. Jet 51 will be able to survive this thanks to the hard guard. Yeah, they go, no, he doesn't survive this time. Kelvin Lim with all his monkeys aims to get the strong. But Meteor Shower goes right in. Does manage to get all the shots onto Blobfish, but Blobfish just jumps again and again. Look at the sustain onto the Phobias. Kira with the revitalized. They're chasing him down. It's the stage will fall. Oh my god, look at this Lolita doing so much work.
Surprisingly though, the Benedetta managed to survive over there by hiding from the backline. They did not notice her in the bush right beside the fight. Good play by the Benedetta, but unfortunately the rest of the team is just not doing so well. Chonga really struggling here against the Lolita as well. Layla, oh, it's all being countered. Sun trying going over there. Angela immediately outies the Hanabi. Nice reaction time, but Sun just immediately backs out. Hanabi's damage going crazy. Almost manages to pick up the Benedetta over there, left at one shot. I think Lolita can pick that off. Nice kill by Lolita, going straight for the Lord over here, 15,000 HP. It's a 3v3 in the middle. I don't think they can really go for it over there. Esma just soloing the Lord. I think that's a free load for block.
And right now they're just gonna go straight back into it yet again. Now look at the shields. I think the amount of space that Kira is giving with the shields, it's really honestly
Suppression on the tower, but Hanabi able to follow up with Vic gets pushed out. That tower just saved her. Jeff going straight in, manages to get a kill. A little bit stuck there, but I think she can kill Mon if she even tries.
How is a Lolita still alive?
Immediately goes back to push the Changlas out back at her. Nice, Lolita just screws over the recall to be able to save her team. Smart sacrifice over there, but just not enough to save the Hanabi. Hanabi falls to the Benedetta. And Sun manages to escape with no casualties. That was a wonderful pick-off on the side of Sun.
Really nice progress that they're making right here. I mean, sure, Lord may be pushing down, but that just means they get a little bit more farm this time. Now, Layla so far not showing any action just yet. A nice hook down there does get Kira finally down, and the kill critically goes to Layla, so that's more gold to her. Now the tower will fall.
Set over there by the Phobias being able to flicker second skill, picks up the Layla over there, manages to hook him straight into the tower, but unfortunately does not have the suppression anymore. Wave coming in, Benedetta going straight for the clear over there. Can he pick up French fries? They do manage to pick him off. It's a 4v2. I think with Lolita they should be able to win this. Franco suppression on the Bloodfish over there, but he can still pick up the Benedetta almost.
Oh, look at the sustain!
Unfortunately does not manage to do it. Sustain but hook back into the tower. I think Franco can get that kill. No one's falling out. Jeff just takes off the Chang'e and nobody kills the Phobias.
How is he still alive?
Jeff being hooked back with power over there. I don't think Franco has any suppression, but Jeff's shield might just be the saving cause for her over here. Layla outies, and unfortunately she will still fall to the sea once. Sky Piercer going back in again is the Lolita and the Hanabi. I don't think there's much they can do here against the 4v2 though. Going too far might cost Hanabi her life again. Going in straight is the Sun, but I don't think he'll survive this. Straight picks all that damage is just insane. Getting the double kill over there. He suppresses him, but just not enough. Triple kill over there. Ulti by the Benedetta also bounce off straight. Maniac, can he get the savage on the Layla? Whoever said Hanabi was a dark system hero might be eating their words right now. Maniac on the Hanabi. Quite almost a savage if the attack would just bounce off a little bit more. Layla left to defend 2 waves just by herself.
Well, I mean, the backup is coming up very soon. I mean, backup is available, but will they be able to stand against the test of the minions? Waves do get cleared right now. Benedetta trying to guys using Electro Final Group.
Oh, the back of the Hanabi, even the Angela shield was not enough to save her, immediately gets picked off. Beautiful flicker hooked there by the Franco, impeccable timing as well.
Nearly got another as well, but now here comes the damage. But Solo Team 1 just doesn't have enough confidence to push out just yet. They need to farm up a little bit more. And just as we say that, Bobby69 will be taking the door for themselves, or will they? Here it comes. Sophia looking for space. But Kira and the rest of Bobby69 is just making sure that Solo Team 1 does not come anywhere close to the Lord. Oh man. Okay,
Sun going for the split push.
Yeah, Kelvin on the mission.
Hanabi going to get a wave though. I think he needs to back off over here. Immediately turns around the moment he's Hanabi, but might still be dead. Hanabi misses the ulti, unfortunately. Sun manages to get the free escape there.
But well, at the Lord P, we're gonna see Jeff 51 just get the retribution off despite Electro final blow landing. And right now, Solo Team 1 has to run away. For some reason, Kelvin Lim, okay, never mind, Kelvin Lim has fallen. The suppression coming in just a little bit late. The Bloody Hunt is not, now has become the Hunted. The Hunter will fall as right now in the mid lane. Lots of stuff is gonna be happening right now. Meteor Shower does clear the lane, but will he be able to clear Jeff? Absolutely not.
Angela comes in with a clutch ulti over there, saves him. Layla gets stunned, flickered by the Phobias. Manages to pick him up as well. Hanabi's damage going crazy. Manages to pick up the chunk over there. They're going straight for the end. Nice win. Bobby 69.
Yeah, a really clean game from Bobby 69.
Victory!
Wow, Angela really coming in clutch, especially with the hard guards onto the Esmeralda. It's like as if she was wearing a winter jacket.
You really need to respect all the flicker second skills that the Phobias land over here, being able to pick up the Layla so
That's
often.
Yeah, the Dark Wave look attack really coming in really clutch. Whoa, just giving Phobias so much range that like you don't really expect. And catching him off guard was some of the things that you need to do to a Layla, and that's exactly what he did. Honestly, really amazing plays from both Bobby 69. But Sophia did land some pretty good hooks as well. Especially the hook against ɪᴄʀɣᴏsᴛ, where he straight into the fountain. That was a sight to see. The Franco Express really took off.
Really solid hooks, but unfortunately just not enough damage for his team to be able to follow up with it. Quite unfortunate.
Now looking at the damage right now, oh boy. Look at the amount of damage that Blockfish and Kira took compared to the amount of damage that Jeff 521 took. 105k damage onto the Esmeralda. That's just amazing. That's 5 times the amount of damage Starkly did. Yeah, so I think that's going to be the last game of the group stages. So as the scores are being tabulated, we will find out who is going to be going straight into the semi-finals later on. So yeah, I'm pretty excited to see it later. Okay, we just got word from production that we will be going for a break, so I guess see you back at 3:30 p.m.
Oh, 3:30?
Yeah, I mean it says
Okay.
yeah, 3:30. Alright, see ya, bye bye.
Bye guys. Hey, we're back.
Yes, sir.
So I think the next game that we are going to be casting will be ANAK JANTAN versus No Angela No Win. So
Oh,
yes. So someone requested to see the No Angela No Win game. So for team, okay, now that I see, I really want to call them Team Gay. Team
right.
five piglets will be casted depending on who makes it to the final. Okay, so currently semifinals, we'll see these two teams.
And I also see your fanboy in team No Angela No. Yeah, it's right. It's right there. There's fanboy.
What?
Like in the team sheet.
No, he changed his IGN already, bro. He's not even
Ah.
fanboy anymore. What are you talking about?
Okay, that means the team sheet is not updated yet.
Wait, is their team No Angela No Win?
No Angela No Win, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it is. It is.
Nice. So cute. I mean, I was looking forward to being able to cast Yori's game. So, we'll see how it turns out.
Yeah, and you are gonna get unique episode.
Yep. Do you think Kenny is still crashing out over the scoring? Okay. Okay, so I don't think Cake will be sitting in for this one. I think he might have something to do for this game. So I think I will be solo casting first. Okay, just waiting for other logistics to be handled. Thank you everybody for waiting. So far, most of the teams for these few games have been just banning what's usually on the meta. I haven't really seen much interesting bans that would be somewhat out of pocket. So I'm waiting to see if up till the final there'll be any noticeably interesting picks or bans.
Crowned by heaven's
Okay,
mandate.
standard with the Zetian ban. I think she has been banned in every single game throughout this entire tournament. So quite standard, the Zetian ban. Though I don't know if like Zetian is really worth the ban when you only have like 4 bans available before the enemy picks it. There's like a lot of other picks that are much more viable to be banned in comparison to Zetian. But again, you ban what you're scared of, not what is like really meta. So on No Angela No Win side, they ban out the Baxia. Another standard jungler ban pick for his tankiness as well as his surprisingly high damage. I used to think that Baxia had really low damage, but then after being played in the jungler role, I was so surprised how much damage he has, especially like in the early game where he can just really melt anybody. And we saw the blue team play just now, but we have yet to see No Angela No Win. So I'm excited to see what this match.
Your team is banning.
And we have the ban on the Hayabusa, another pretty standard ban. Again, the Hayabusa ban might be the equivalent of picking certain backline mages as well as marksmen, but Haya is also a pretty common ban for his high damage, as well as the fact that his ulti leads to him being untouchable, one of the few heroes that can do that during their ultimate. Guys, with like the other caster not here, it feels like it's harder to talk about the bans and possible hero picks because sometimes you just need another opinion to be able to do it properly. 4 seconds left, they ban the Kalias. Another standard ban. I feel like the Kalia, Zetian, Baxias of the Hayabusa have been banned quite a few times throughout this whole tournament. I think pretty standard things that people would ban, average heroes that people are scared of. First pick going to the side of ANAK JANTAN over here. I'm not too sure what they will pick first. Quite a lot of things still open on the table. And they go for the Vexana. Actually, Vexana, if I'm not wrong, Vexana was the same pick that they took in the game just now as well. Will they be going for a similar lineup? Simple on the Fanny over there. Why
because I saved
gives
my nation.
Yori the YSS? If only got YSS. Another quite strong pick, honestly. Now YSS is like a really good pick. And we see the Freya pick as well. Will that be a Freya Gold or XP? Honestly, I feel like Freya's a pretty versatile hero. She can go on the jungler, the XP, as well as the MM lane. Even though it's less commonly seen, it's still possible. Both of them having the retribution. I'm pretty sure it's still gonna be the Whitelist jungling. Rose comes out with the Atlas again, really the same lineup as just now. Will we also be seeing the same picks on the jungler XP as well? And yep, the Alpha once again, they're really going for the same lineup as they did just now. Really interesting. Actually, is this a best of 1? Or a best of 5?
Horology is my craft. Diggy is my name.
Oh, semi-finals is still a best of 1. Okay, this simple comes out the Diggy pick over here. Perfect for the not Ixia. Perfect for the Diggy and Freya combo. There, I'm getting confused by myself. There's so many things that Diggy can pair up with. Actually, maybe over here I might see the Ixia pick as well. Ban on the Minsita, smart ban over there. Even with the Diggy, Minsita has to be one of the few heroes that can actually be able to lock down a lot of currently all the meta heroes, because most of them have a lot of fast mobility there, and Minzita's ulti is just so viable in team fights to be able to lock down everybody. Still, most likely Freya would be the EXP lane. They are most likely to not have yet their mage as well as their MM. Granger, decent ban over here. Valentina gets taken off. Might be looking for the Atlas ulti. Ooh, Kadita. And they up the Uranus. Another really strong pick. With the Uranus over here, most likely on the XP lane, I think it's safe to say that it's going to be a Freya gold lane. So what they're missing now is their mage. Back over to the back on the opponent team, they once again pick the Mia over here as well as the Esmeralda. Never mind, they're going for the 1-1 pick instead. I'm not too sure how viable 1-1 is here, especially with the Diggy on the enemy team. The thing about Diggy is that it kind of counters 1-1 because the ulti is able to remove all of 1-1's ultimate hit marks. I'm not sure what to call it, but like if it cancels it off, 1-1 finds it a lot harder to be able to find an entry point to go in. And the Diggy pick also answers to the Atlas as well as the Alpha over here in the team fights, but I think Esmeralda is also a not bad pick against Diggy. Though if you're asking me about drafting, I still have to give it to No Angela, No Win. Freya, YSS, Diggy, Uranus, Valen, they're really pulling out the whole meta over here. While the opponent team is just not having as meta of a draft. But at the same time, in the game just now that they played, we also underestimated their draft, but they were still able to absolutely destroy that game. So will we be seeing the same results here? Or can No Angela, No Win take the win? But I mean, they don't have an Angela, so maybe not.
Welcome to Mobile Legends! 5 seconds till the enemy reaches the battlefield.
The game, nothing really interesting going on. I'm not sure if the Atlas will be helping the 1-1 as much, but with a Freya gold lane, I know that Diggy will indefinitely be babysitting the Freya over there. I think the great thing about having an ɪᴄျɩղ or a Freya as your gold laner with a Diggy is the fact that like he can really be able to like zone the enemy MM all the way so that you can get the most fun possible over there. They're freezing the wave, while not finding it hard to touch a wave here, but still trying to reach it in time. 1-1 getting poked quite a bit there, but there's a 3 mid lane with the Alpha trying to go for Lethal Wanderer here. I think Yuri is still on his red. Another thing about YSS is like his clearing speed is honestly really fast, so he has the advantage in that sense. Probably can go for faster rotation over there. Both roamers are helping the MMs over here. I think there's already a pop on Inspire from Freya, manages to pick up the 1-1 over there. Nice kill. Atlas unfortunately unable to help the 1-1, and first blood goes to the side of No Angela, No Win. Both junglers I think are taking their level 4 right now. I don't think the 1-1 is back in time yet. Might be going for turtle in about 30 seconds. Bottom lane, Esmeralda actually winning the Uranus over here, or maybe not. Uranus pops the revitalized Esmeralda, starts losing in that lane. Can he escape in time? Pops the sprint over there, but Ghost tries to go back in and unfortunately dies over there. Bumper gets another kill on the 1-1 over there. Can he actually go in again? Maybe he'll be able to take out the Atlas, but I don't think it's something that they're going to risk. So that's a good gang. My jungler in the top lane. Turtle has just spawned. Alpha is still currently at level 4. I'm not sure if they'll be able to fight this or if any of the junglers want to go for the level 5 over here. But with both roamers at the top lane babysitting their MMs, I don't think there will be any roamers joining this fight. Ooh, nice down the Valentina over there. Burn also goes back in with a stun. Yori manages to take off the Alpha over there. Nice kill. Burn going in manages to dodge the Esmeralda skill. Manages to dodge the Vexena skill while also being able to pick off the Esmeralda over there. And Yori secures the team for the turtle for their team as well. Oh, even as the MM going to invade. I really seldom see an MM going for an invasion on the jungler's buff, but he does manage to steal the Alpha's blue buff over there. Diggy just having a fun time babysitting the Freya over there. But honestly, when a Freya gets fed, it makes the game 20 times harder to win. Going once again, I think he might try 1-1. Can't pop the last point over there. Goes in with the Inspire, manages to kill off them. Alpha going in as well. I think Power can still get a kill though. Simple flickers away, dodges the skill, but I think he still dies over here. Valentina goes in, manages to pick him off. But unfortunately, the last two don't die. Yuri coming from the back line might be going for it over here. Burn might want to make an entry point. Freya going in, unfortunately. Yuri goes in, manages to pick off the double kill over there on both the Vexena as well as the Atlas. Nice trade-off over there. Currently only less than 4 minutes in and no Angela, no win is already seeing about a 5k lead advantage over here. That's a lot. Especially on the MM side. We can see that the MM gold diff is quite a lot. With Fair already having the Blade of Despair. 3.4k gold while the 1-1 only has 1.6. Hasn't even completed the corrosion side yet. In the middle, Burn goes in, flickers, ulti manages to catch them, but gets counter set inside, but that's not enough to kill them. He gets a double kill over there, but Uranus unfortunately falls to the Alpha as well with the follow-up. Turtle currently spawning in 10 seconds, might be going for the bottom lane of their Simple really low. Unknown just has to back out over there, can't fight the Yori, can't fight the Wisest as well as the Freya at the same time. Turtle spawning, going straight for it. Top lane 1-1 just given free to farm. I think after they down the tower, they might want to focus on the bottom lane over there. Simple just following wherever the Freya goes. Manages to pick off Simple over there, but immediate follow-up by Power manages to get the Esmeralda. I think he'll be able to get the tower as well. Uranus top lane trying to defend the tower over there. Yori manages to get the kill on the Alpha along with Burn. Rose hiding in bush, I'm not too sure, but she can set over here. Might be a bit tough because of the Valentina's potential to counter set. But he tries to go in for the Uranus over there. They might die over here. The 1-1 managed to pop the ulti. She might want to use it before it's too late. Just backs off instead. Atlas falls. Nice kill. Bottom lane, Diggy props the ulti over there. Not much that they can do. Burn goes in for the Alpha ulti, manages to get the 1-1 over there. Nice follow up, but unfortunately the Uranus does die to the Alpha there. 1-for-1 trade at the top lane. Back at mid, I think the Wisest as well as the Valentina will be downing the tower, gets terrified, gets stunned, set by the Atlas, but unfortunately forgets the Wisest does have the remove CC, manages to dash out of the Atlas ulti and Atlas ends up catching nobody. But Yuri still manages to catch the Valentina there. I think Yuri might be down over here as well. Nice, terrified by the Vexena getting the double kill. What value! But the bottom lane Freya still manages to catch their second tower down and will invade their upgrade buff as well. 6 minutes in, it's a 6-16, looking like a little bit of a tough spot for manages to go in over there. That was an almost kill, but unfortunately Diggy has a nice ulti over there. Power going in, manages to pick off 3 of them actually, getting the triple kill over there. It's a 4 wipe out, only the 1-1 is left. Gets dragged back. Can he go for the Maniac over here? I don't think he'll be risking it though. But he might be able to kill the 1-1. Does steal her ulti over there. Tries to go in for the 1-1, but 1-1 ends up popping the ulti on Burn instead. Doesn't have enough damage to go for the kill. Yuri going straight in, manages to kill Savannah there. Alice sets, but unfortunately for nobody, there's no follow-up whatsoever there. Uranus just being able to hold his ground for 4 people, but he might be dying over here, who knows. Simple going in even though he's only at 1/4 HP. He might be a wrong choice later on. Freya already having 7.4k gold, that's absolutely insane. Other than the BOD, he already has the Berserkers as well as the anti-heal with the Sea Halberd. I'm not sure how long blue team will be able to hold it up. Perhaps in the late game they might be able to win, but I still think with the Freya and YSS scaling, it might be even harder to win the late than the early game. Alpha almost getting over there. Oh yeah. Yeah, I think our team has a really good map control over here. They're just being able to down them at all sides. ɪᴄYSS managed to get the free kill on the Esmeralda over there, a solo kill. Picks up their red as well. I think he's going straight in there. Diggy manages to prop a good ulti over there. This might be game over for them. An entire wipe out with only the Uranus falling. This is the end game in 8 minutes. Not even the first off spoiling yet. And they are able to get the win symbol because in the base. That's an 8-minute game. Impressive.
Victory!
This is why you don't leave Freya open, bro. Freya Diggy is just so broken. Nice win to no Angela, no win, which you can clearly win without an Angela. GG guys. I think the final game over here for the finals match will be at 4:10. So 10 more minutes and we'll be able to see the finals. May the best team win. So excited. So I guess we're going on another break. I think. Okay, we're gonna need some time to set up all the logistics for the tournament, so thank you for being so patient while you're waiting.
Wait, what is happening?
Oh, okay. So the finals is a little bit delayed because I don't think the other team has ended a match. There's still some other logistic works going on behind the scenes. So I really apologize for the delay in time. But I think the final match should start soon. Just definitely not at 4:10. Starting. Okay. So it's Team Gay versus No Angela Noin. Okay. Who are you rooting for? Casting, live, draw.
Right, testing 1 2 1 2. Okay. Hi everyone, my name is Kyle of Blind Spot. I am actually behind the scenes running the stream as we speak. We are just getting the last 2 teams for the finals, getting them ready and getting them into the lobbies. Give us a little while more and we'll get started. I am covering for Cake as he's had some personal matters, but I hope you guys will enjoy this last match for the tournament.
Yippee. Oh my god, JVR.
And hello to those who have just joined. My name is Kyle, together with me is Claire. We will be going into the final match of our tournament between Team Gay and Team No Angela, No Win. Now, we've seen a lot of very awesome fights over these last 4 matches, and I think Claire would agree, yes? Is she there? Claire?
Yes. Eh? Can I listen?
No, yeah, we can hear you.
Bro, I'm not muted.
No, you're not muted.
Wait, no.
You're not muted.
Was I?
We can hear you.
Oh, helps.
Now we are still gathering the teams. And since we're waiting, Claire, was there like any particular team that caught your attention? Did a very interesting play?
Not really, but like yesterday when I found out that Yori's team was playing, I was like, nah, there's no shot they're losing.
How do you know that?
The No Angela No Win team.
Ah, okay.
I'm pretty confident in them, but I think Team Games also made it a pretty long way. So I'm hoping to see that this will be a good final game and not too one-sided. Because so far a lot of the games have been extremely like one-sided. It's you either get complete domination or you get absolutely destroyed. So I'm kind of hoping for a better game over here because I actually have Snow TZ and Fake QT in Team K. So this will definitely be a matchup of a lifetime.
Couldn't have said that better myself. I think, yeah, I also feel like, the really interesting matches are the ones where there's like that tension going on between the two teams. There's those drawn out fights. But over the last couple of matches, I think we've been seeing like close to just slightly over the 8-minute mark for a lot of the last rounds. And it just happens very quickly.
Game should be more even or more interesting. I know some of the players from both teams, they're both extremely good. And they also both recently took part in the same tournament. Not this one, but like another tournament. So like, wow, another opportunity to face each other head on. Which team do you think is going to win?
Well, I've only gotten to see No Angela No Win, and I think as I was, guiding the cameras and looking from behind the scenes, they did seem very good. They had really good map control. I think their farm was also their farming was really good, like the way they managed the waves of minions that were coming in. So I do have a pretty strong inkling that they might win. I'm not sure how Team Gate is gonna play out because they've been playing in the background, and from what we heard from the people on Discord, they said that the other team that was battling Team Gay had a pretty drawn out fight. Like their match lasted, I think, a couple minutes longer than the one between No Angela and the other team.
I actually have quite a bit of faith in Team Gay, honestly. Their team, like, if you didn't know, I'm pretty sure their team has a few pro players. But I just hope this match will be even no matter how it turns out. Maybe I'll finally get to see like a 20-minute game.
Same here. Okay, and the teams are slowly gathering in. Team Angela has just arrived with their members, and hopefully we'll be starting shortly.
People always disappear during tournaments, I swear.
It's a thing, right?
Yeah, I swear it's a thing. That's why like people have like a rule where like if you don't show up for a certain amount of time, then you just immediately get disqualified.
Oh, it's a very good thing that we are not one of those giant official tournaments, and we are a generally very chill community of gamers who just love the people we are with.
Can you imagine waiting 2 hours for a match in a lobby?
Oh no, don't tell me about it. I've been in so many game lobbies where like the waiting time is over half an hour. So it kind of kills the fun of the game. And then not only that, you have players who are like either hacking the game or they're cheating in some way. And it just makes it really boring.
Yeah, why need cheat, bro?
For real, you got no skill uninstall.
Hey, that's damn toxic.
I'm kidding. But yes, we are still waiting for the teams to come in, and hopefully this match will be one to watch.
Please be like a really like interesting game, like not another 10-minute game, please. I would actually be so disappointed if these two teams come out with 10-minute games, bro. Like for their standard of like, for like their playing standard, it shouldn't be 10-minute game. You get?
Yeah.
Like, I swear I would be expecting at least 20 minutes.
Yeah, just looking at the details here of some of the players. Team Gate is a full MG MI team. And as for No Angela, let me just check. Oh wait, no. Sorry, that's No Angela that I'm reading.
Both of them are immortal teams.
Oh, okay. Then it looks like we're gonna have a pretty good fight this round.
I want to see some standards there. Team Gate is like basically all pro players. So,
I think what I am looking for is like those battles where those team fights where it like comes close to a conclusion where like one team gets wiped and the other one lives, but then there's like a, how do I put it? It kind of just ends with like no clear conclusion, with like both teams having members still alive. That's all fine.
I want a really long-lasting fight, like not go in there everybody die, like you know those like kind where they play around for a while.
Yeah.
Those.
But I think if that's the case, they'll probably need quite a few sustainers as well.
Luckily, we're in the XP room sustain meta. It shouldn't be too hard to honestly like let a fight go on for a certain period of time. I think both these teams are really good at what they do, so let's just see which team is better.
Yep.
It is also a best of one, actually.
Yes. So all
Well,
the games are the best of one.
Ouch! I thought like the finals would be best of 3 or something.
I think that's only in like official like big game tournaments.
I think we don't have the time for that.
No, but I mean, it's not impossible to run. It's just that we do have a lot of teams anytime we run these sort of events. So I think it'll be a bit hard to do a best of 3. If it were a best of 3 tournament, I think we'd all be here till the end of the day.
I think we need like a second day or third day, honestly.
Yes. If I'm
All
not
those BO3, BO5 tournaments take like a week.
Yes, at least.
Yeah. So tiring.
Have you shoutcasted for any other tournaments outside of this?
Kind of. Not really though. Like, it depends like how big of a scale of a tournament you're talking about. But I wouldn't consider myself have to commentate for a proper tournament.
So would you consider this a proper tournament or like a smaller version of it?
So it's a pretty, I'd say like, if you have a decent prize pool, you have a decent amount of teams, it's considered as a tournament. It's just small scale, but it's still a proper tournament.
Okay, with that said, our teams are finally ready.
Okay, let's go.
Let us begin. Alright, again, for those of you who have just joined, we are in the final round of the tournament between Team Gay and Team No Angela, No Win.
I am a daughter of
Team Gay immediately banned for the Freya over there. I think they've been too traumatized by Pauper's Freya. Good ban over there though. Immediate ban on the Bucks here as well. These teams are not wasting time.
Looks like they know who to kick out and who they don't want to face. Alright.
I wonder if they'll ban the YSS. Like honestly, like in some other tournaments, there's just like the respect ban on the YSS. But opening it wouldn't be that bad either. Cause there's a lot of other heroes that you could possibly ban on their side.
Oh,
Yep,
Uranus
the
gets
Uranus
another
ban.
banning.
Actually, I feel like Uranus is pretty standard. It's not the first time that we've seen him banned throughout this whole tournament. Another really tanky but somehow has a lot of damage as well for an XP laner. All of the bans, I think, are pretty standard. I'd say. Not bad.
Yeah. Oh, Fanny's fan again.
Your team is picking.
Fanny is just the respect ban, like fake cute. I think, if I'm not wrong, Fate is the Fanny player. I actually have no clue. But I want to know what they're going for their first pick. Immediate pick on the YSS. Sorry. So they managed to take the YSS over there. Nice.
I think we saw him a couple rounds ago, didn't we?
It's just last game Yori played YSS, I think.
You know.
Oh, no wonder they didn't ban it. They were going for the pick instead.
To me.
Oh, the 1-1 comes out as well as the Zetian. Surprisingly, I think this finals has to be the first game that Zetian has yet to be banned. The 1-1 pick has also come out a few times already. I think these are all heroes that are just like slowly but definitely entering into the meta over here. It's not easy going for his main hero. So, will he be locking it in? Still deciding. Actually, I've yet to see like Team Gay who actually plays what role, so I'm not too sure.
Okay.
He really goes for the Irita over there. Irita is definitely a direct counter to 1-1. Every time you meet a 1-1 main, the worst nightmare is going to be an Irita. So that's honestly a really good call pick for the Irita over there. But she's using Purify, I think, because of the Zetian. Her ultimate does have a lot of crowd control potential, but it's also easily avoidable by fast-moving heroes such as Irita, so Purify is a good call there. You might be going for the Ling over here, but there's also no need to rush the jungle considering they have many open options as well as the enemy already having chosen their jungle. He goes for the Lancelot instead, also a character that's coming back to the meta. Both teams having a really good lineup actually. But
Time to go to the R&D show. Your team is banned.
But Team Gay is missing their mains, as well as either their Roma or XP, depending on which lane Snotty is going to. I think he's going for the Roma though, so they might be missing their XP laner as well as their mid laner. Going for the Kalia ban over there. Missing is their XP as well as their Roma. Kalia not a bad ban there, covers both XP as well as Rome. What will Pauper choose?
I will choose my own.
Goes for the Arlot. Also not the first time seen in the tournament. I think there's a lot of repetitive picks and bans because they're just like picking up the meta. Finally, my favorite hero, Jusing, coming out. Please pick Jusing. Oh yeah, I finally get to see a juicing pick. And lastly, I think they'll have their XP laner that has yet to be chosen yet.
Yeah, Side Temple's been taking a while to decide on his hero. Let's see what he has up his sleeve.
10 seconds left on the clock, still has not even shown a hero yet. Taking a while to decide what he should go for over here.
A surprise. Oh!
Over here, another really strong pick.
Your team is picking.
Oh, this game, every team's just going for what's in the Minotaur right now.
Minotaur. Oh, like I mentioned just now, the Minotaur and the Zetian is a good combo together. After Minotaur sets, they can't really escape. Zetian makes a good CC stanchion over here. Alot as well gives 1-1 and lands the opportunity to go in. Not a bad combo together. However, Team Gay's lineup is also extremely viable. Having the YSs as well as the ɪᴄYɩղʀᴏ gives a double MM in the late game. ɪᴄYɩղʀᴏ also wins 1-1 in the laning phase as well as in the late. So that might be a little bit of a struggle for 1-1 over there. The Juicing, Gato as well as the Phobias are also all really strong picks going into the fights. So let's see which team wins. I think both teams have a pretty decent draft, but I'm leaning more towards Team Gay's draft.
Welcome to Mobile Legends.
Alright, and they're off.
5 seconds till the enemy reaches the battlefield. Smash them.
Now, I think in the first round we did see No Angela, No Game have a really good... Oh, sorry, No Angela, No Win. Have a really good map control. They were all spread out. Really just taking over the jungle and the individual lanes, which did create a lot of pressure for the last team that they were against. Let's see how Team Gay fares against their tactics.
Surrender? What?
Oh! What's happening here?
Wait, why did they surrender?
Oh,
Victory!
hang on.
Wait, what the heck?
Let's just go quickly to our...
What?
Let's just check with our score team.
Wait, so is it? Wait, did they DQ themselves? Did they accident? But you can't accidentally surrender. You need 4 people to do it.
Yeah, so I'm just wondering if something happened.
Do you think it's? Do you think they're DQing themselves?
Maybe.
Oh jeez.
Apologies, you guys, just give us a moment while we check with our team at the back.
We need to check with Northeast's team.
Okay, I see.
What happened?
One of the teams complained that there was a lag, so I believe we will be doing a restart for the last match.
Okay, but in that case, should they be told to pick the same things that they did to make it fair?
That is a good question.
We should honestly make them pick the same thing, like for the sake of fairness.
And since
If
they
the
already
team-
know,
If the teams already remember what they picked, I think I'm pretty sure which team played what, so it should be okay. But we should request for them to play the same thing.
okay.
Same band, same everything. If it's the lag problem, then
faster dash.
Is the other team still lagging?
Servers have been changed, so let's just hope that this rematch will be lag-free.
Was it the whole server problem? Wait, what server were we in just now? Should have been the same throughout the whole game.
Could be. Okay, hopefully there's no lag this time around for the new server.
We can do a lag check first. Let's see how you want it. We can like either immediately start the games or we can check lag first.
Okay, so all teams are ready. So we're just waiting for the go from the organizer. Okay, and we're off. So, alright, the rules for this match is that all teams must pick the same picks they picked for the last one prior to the switch. Okay, so I think due to some server issues, we will need to switch this over to a custom draft pick. This is just going to be slightly different, where sadly the players will not have access to the skins like they do here in the tournament. So we're just going to get them over quickly. Just going to set up the room.
The server issue only affect in tournament room.
It looks like it. I'm not too sure exactly. Okay, yep. Right. Okay, everyone is in. Okay, let's pray for no lag, and let's begin.
So we should be seeing the same band as well as the same people of that.
Your team is
Yep,
banning.
the prayer band.
Your team is banning.
I love the smell
Go
of
back.
gunpowder in the
Team
morning.
is banning. Magic is my
And lastly, the Harris band.
Your team is
First pick should be the YSS again.
roaring and
Going straight for the
Your
retail.
team is picking.
Aloysius Minnesota.
Choose my own path.
Your team is picking.
They call me a hero because I saved my nation from falling apart.
The YSS as well as the choosing.
Starlight of
The Lancelot pick.
Your
shines on
team
my
is
sword.
banning.
Nana band bro.
My iron
Your
fist.
team is banning.
Badang band.
My kiss grants
First
you
Alice
Team
band.
is picking.
or death.
The 1-1 pick by Burn.
That's all that matters.
And as well as the Phobius and the Gato.
Not the only one.
I am the bastion of order.
Crowned by heaven's mandate, my legacy shall endure.
This will be the last round for our MLBB tournament today. To all teams, good luck and have fun.
Welcome to Mobile Legends! 5 seconds till the enemy reaches the battlefield. Smash them!
Oh yeah, to both teams, if there's any lag, please voice out before anything happens in the game. Just in going for the fast here in the mid lane, I'm thinking what rotation they might have over here. Would they go for the invade on the rebuff? Oh, and because this is custom lobby and not tournament lobby, we actually have the new update on already, such as the Little Wonder, the Gold Crab, the XP Crab, as well as the Red Buff all have their different designs already. Just goes for a quick gang on the XP lane, unfortunately can't catch anybody. The YSS already taking the Red Buff over here, try to invade the blue, but he's unfortunately already taken it. I'm excited to see how they utilize this new map though, because the new update has like recently just happened, and it's not yet present in tournament room, but it's already present in custom lobby. So I'm excited to see how both teams will use the new features, especially the one on the Lord, where you can now ride the Lord. So I'm really excited to see that. Lancelot already having his level 4 as well as the YSS. Both are just threatening the villain over there, using it as the fool. I don't think they'll be able to kill a Minotaur this early into the game though. Turtle spawning in about 10 seconds. Both Minos have yet to get level 4 yet. I might go for the early gank on the Arlot over there, but unfortunately Fake QT misses the boat and is unable to pick off the Arlot. Both junglers blast spawns in 7 seconds, but the turtle is already up. 4 to 4 on the retreat. I'm excited to see who actually managed to get it. The XP laner as well as the juicing both zoning out Yuri over there, but unfortunately Burn gets the stun, but YSS still managed to take the turtle over there. I think Ala might get picked off early here. First blood going to the side of Team Gay. Juicing over here still pressuring the Zetian quite well, honestly. Honestly, Juicing wins a lot of mages in lane because of her ability to drag them around. Minotaur forced to stay by the Zetian side, but I'm not sure if that'll actually be enough. Zetian left at 1 HP. YSS throws the boat in and still manages to pick her off. Calm down the Minotaur, I think they can pick them off over there. Fake QT the double kill on the YSS. YSS getting fed early game is never a good sign. He's one of the junglers that really survives until late game. So if his early game is extremely fed, you're gonna see absolute domination in the late game. No one really focusing on the MM lane over here. Pretty sure ɪᴄYғʌᴏ wins 1-1 almost in any situation. Trying to freeze the lane over here perhaps, giving 1-1 less opportunity to farm. 1-1 is still like a whole level behind after ɪᴄYғʌᴏ, so it might be a little bit of a struggle over there. Mid lane, Yuri on the Lancelot tries to go for the juicing over here. Juicing left at 1/4 HP, but I don't think he can go for it. A team following up already. It's a 3v3 on the mid lane. Siski might have to recall over here, yeah. And 1-1 is still struggling in the gold lane. Lancelot and Minotaur going down to help her, I think, but I'm not sure if they'll be able to manage to pick up the ɪᴄYղʌᴏ over here. Might be a little bit of a tough call. Luna goes in, tries to get the gold crab, does not manage to get it. I think it goes to Yuri, but player 334 on the ɪᴄYղʌᴏ almost manages to pick up the 1-1 despite being the one getting ganked. On the mid lane over there, the juicing might find herself getting picked off over here. Lance doesn't go for the kill, but instead runs away. Juicing has to out of there, but still manages to escape. Arlo might try to zone the turtle over here, but I think it's pretty clear that it is likely going to the YSS. 1-1 actually wins the ɪᴄYղʌᴏ at the bottom lane in that 1v1. YSS gets the turtle, and I think Arlo is dead here. Trying to run away, but I think Minotaur gets picked off here as well as the Lancelot. Burn has to pop the flick over there, almost getting dragged back by Juicing, can't risk it. Blue buff is open for the YSS to take, but I think with his 1/4 HP, it might be too risky of a situation to go for. No TZ trying to go bot, the zone, start zoning out the 1-1 already. ɪᴄYղʌᴏ losing the 1-1 was a little bit unexpected, but still winning in level and gold, I think, because her team has gotten just so many of the mutual objectives that even losing lane makes it hard for her to lose in the overall gold as well as level, still being ahead. The jungler level diff is quite obvious though, having YSS at level 9 and Lancelot at a level 7. YSS just being able to farm while ganking lanes consistently. Tower left at 1 HP manages to down the tower at bottom. They might be going for the top tower next. Maybe I'll see a swap of lanes between the MM and XP lane. Not having as much map control as they did last time, getting zoned out quite bad. 5 minutes in 6-1, it's a 4 gold difference. Going in over there's no TZ, manages to catch the Minotaur. Zetian ultis but doesn't get anybody, unfortunately. Yuri gets stunned over there by Fake QT. I don't think it's enough for him to escape. Juicing pulls Burn straight onto the Lancelot and manages to kill him over there. Juicing going in for the Zetian, and
YSS just gets the last hit, manages to get the Mega Kill on the 30th. 1-1's the only one alive, manages to pop the ulti on Stepful, but there's absolutely no damage. He nearly gets taunted by Snow TZ and will unfortunately die as well. 6 minutes, 11-1, that was almost a full wiped out fight on the side of Team Gay. 6k gold lead.
This is looking like another one-sided match again. Team Gay is not giving Angela any time to breathe at all.
Yep. Lancelot trying to take the turtle over there, but might be stopped a bit by the Phobius. Immediately dies the Phobius. The lens is just so squishy compared to that Phobius. Phobius having that tankiness while also having that decent damage over there. YSS gets a solo kill on the Arlot, and their team might really start to be struggling over here. YSS as well as the Phobius are both quite fed. Might be going for the 8-minute Lord. I'm not sure if they'll go for the 7-minute turtle. I think they'd rather go for the Lord over here, be able to end the game as fast as possible on their end, so the enemy has no opportunity to come back. Like everybody knows, the best opportunity for a team to come back is to wait when everyone has even items, cause that's when you really get to see different teams shine. Player 234 almost gets the 1-1 over there, but unfortunately 1-1 pops the ulti right on time, then just to get a kill as well as escape. Amazing out by the 1-1 over there. Trying to defend their mid lane over here. Without the Irrita, I don't think they can go in for that anyways. No TZ gets pushed by Balper into the hands of the Minotaur, but unfortunately they are unable to do anything about it. Here's the Talon, the top lane already down while the mid and the bot is looking extremely low. A Lord over here would basically allow Team Gay to be able to practically take down most of the inhibitors, I think. Going for burn over there, almost manages to hit the bolt on Zetian, but unfortunately Zetian manages to flicker out in time. But that damage on Zetian though almost gets absolutely one-shotted. Yuri trying to escape from the hands of the Juice Sink, and he does manage to do so. But this still looks like a losing fight for them. Simple tries to go in over there. Zetian ultis, but still Simple is immediately busted down like nothing. Wow, what a stressful game on the side of no Angela, no win. Is it really possible to come back from such a game? YSS and Iridel's late game is just absolutely full domination. YSS goes in over there. Lancelot left at one hit, but still manages to escape even after being suddenly ganked like that. But Phobius does manage to get picked off over there by the Arlot, finally finding a kill for themselves. Going in over there, there's a 3-man sweep if I'm not wrong. Papa tries to go in, unfortunately does not manage to pick up the Juicing over there. Yuri chasing the Juicing down, can he do it? And he doesn't manage to take down the Juicing, unfortunately dies instead. Going over there, burn with the ulti and manages to pick off the Juicing. Raw has appeared with the new update. Now we have a flying dragon as our lord. They'll be able to ride the dragon as well as jump off of it from any given time which they want. Okay, QTs managed to secure the law over there, but 2-3-4 manages to pick off the 1-1. A little bit of a wrong positioning for the 1-1 to be in, a little bit too far out of her base. The Lord coming in, they need to hold all their resources together. Iridel manages to steal the blue buff on the side of no Angela, no win. While his red buff is coming back soon. With the Raw appearing, I'm excited to see how they'll be able to utilize it to jump in and out. Honestly, really excited for that. So DZ, Yuri trying to get his red buff over here, but I'm not sure how easy it will be for him to do it. Irita over here manages to pick off the Tian. Almost dives the 1-1 by 1-1 props ulti, but unfortunately gets stunned by the YSS. Is unable to do anything. Again, Alok gets picked off over there. Extremely unfortunate for them. They only have Simple as well as Yuri to take on the Lord over here. Immediately gets melted. Yuri, there's nothing much he can do over here. Immediately dies as well. This is an extremely one-sided game towards the side of Team K. Congratulations for winning the tournament.
10-minute game. Wasn't what I was expecting. But congratulations!
Oh, what a fight. I wasn't aware of the new update. And there you have it, folks. We have our winners for the 2025 MLB TeleMatch tournament. Team Gay. What a match.
Congratulations.
Yes, congratulations. I still think that there was a pretty good tension like around the 5-minute mark, and then as Team Gay kind of got their grip together, the items started to come in. It kind of just left Team Angela in quite a mess, I would say. Like they couldn't quite find an opening to get in to secure any more of the turrets, nor push forward any further than they already were. And then we were also observing that Team Gay was actually playing around the towers as well, which is not an uncommon thing in high-level gameplay, but it definitely played to their advantage as they kept Team No Angela in their base for a really long time. So with that, ladies and gentlemen, we will be going into our prize giving ceremony very soon. Don't go just yet as we tabulate the scores for the teams and give out all the prizes to both the winners as well as the best supporting player.
Yep. Who do you actually think deserves those two titles? I actually have no clue. All the teams played really well, if I'm being honest. I'm not too sure who we should be giving all the different prizes to.
Yeah, me neither. Sadly, we don't have enough prizes to go around to give to everyone. I think we do recognize and see. I hope the team recognizes you and see the roles and the effort you put into your games, and that it's not for nothing. With that said, the details for the winners as well as the MVP and best support player are coming in slowly. We're just waiting for the runners and winning out teams to be added. Okay, and the details have arrived. Claire, would you like to announce the winners for the best support and MVP?
Oh, okay. So for best support, we have Aloysius, which IGN is IC Frost from Esports. And for the MVP game, we have Liquid TM222 from Evolution Esports. Congratulations. Okay, sorry, I'm struggling with this. And for the best teamwork, we have Kumar Esports. Congratulations. And as you have seen, for first place, we have Team K. Second place, No Angela No Win. Third place, Piglets. And fourth place, ANAK JANTAN. So congratulations to all the teams and everyone who have won a prize. But more importantly, I hope win or not, everybody had fun in today's tournament, because I surely did.
Yeah, and with that, thank you everyone for watching. We do hope you enjoy watching your friends and your favorite teams play. My name is Kyle, this is Claire, and we'll see you all very, very soon. Take care everyone.
Bye bye! Where's the stream already?
Not yet. Still waiting to see if there's any more details.
Oh, helps.
It's okay.
Actually, how do they decide like the best MVP and everything? Like honestly.
There is a scoring system. I just can't remember how it works exactly.
Oh. I saw like all these MVP things, like people always like Kumar got something to say about it, because like not everyone will agree that everyone's like MVP or whatever.
Yeah, that's true.
But I mean, like I said, I mean, like you said, if a same team can't win a prize twice, then yeah, it kind of is. You kind of can't get like give the prize to the top 4 anymore. So you kind of just have to give it to whichever team you think the best besides them.
Okay. See you guys soon. Bye.